and just let me know when you're rolling, and we'll get started. We cold start into the office of one Captain Pend aboard the USS Kismet to tie up some administrative issues from last time we met.
Hmm.
Oh man, this is a roomy office for a Defiant.
He's just said we're on the Kismet.
Oh.
Yeah.
If it was the Defiant, it would just be this room here.
Yeah, it'd be his ready room. Be like, no, I'm not doing it from there.
No, we already established everybody's office on the Defiant is just that little table in the back of the
Yeah.
bridge.
All right, Pend. So you have yourself the squad executive officer's office.
Yes.
What would you like to finish to call up?
I would like to call up Lieutenant Myth, or Commander Myth.
Wow.
Wow. Getting double demoted. Wow.
Sorry, misspeak.
All right. I figured.
I remember the days when you were still a lieutenant.
Yeah.
So Myth, yeah, you are summoned to the Squad XO's office on the Kismet.
All right. Buzz the door.
Ping.
Enter.
You wish to see me, Captain?
Yes. I'd like to ask you a few questions, if possible.
Yes, sir.
The primary one is, do you know why you've been called here?
I believe so, Captain.
And what would that reason be?
I directly objected to your orders during a crisis situation.
Is that it?
Afterwards, I proceeded to take a course of action to address the problem in a way that I saw fit without seeking authorization.
And what were the orders I gave to you at that time?
You ordered us to destroy the nanites, sir.
Is that the order I gave you? Are you certain of that order?
Kind of looks down.
Computer, play a file from medbay of the Kismet, and it'll insert video from last week's session. Now, Commander, looking over this video file, can you please tell me what the order I gave both to you and the medical team?
To destroy the nanites unless we could find another solution, sir.
And what did you do?
I suppose I found a solution, Captain.
That is correct. So you did follow orders. So, knowing that, why have I called you here today?
I don't know, sir.
The main reason why I've called you in is purely because of disobedience, of insubordination. It's one thing to have an opinion or an objection in private, or to state publicly that you would like to lodge a disagreement with a course of action. But to just publicly over the comms of 2 vessels be insubordinate like that is something that I cannot look over. Understand?
I understand, Captain.
Now, because of that, I do have to take certain actions. Luckily, because it's your first offence, they're not going to be too serious, but an official reprimand has gone on your record. Do you understand what that means?
I'm familiar with the procedure.
Now, I appreciate the fact that you tried your best to save the millions of possible synthetic life forms. I truly understand that. But at that time, could you guarantee with 100% that if you couldn't solve the issue, that the spread would have gotten out of this system and the planet we were on and spread out even further?
I don't know.
And if that would have happened, considering I would assume you were much smarter than I am, would the figures and total of infected people and possible deaths in the end be much higher than what would have had to have killed of the synthetic life forms in this one instant?
I sincerely doubt it, given the rapid replication rate of nanite life forms and the factors that would have to go into infection. We would still be faced with a insurmountably large number of sentients, both synthetic and organic, that would be in danger.
But you do understand where the order came from. Stopping it now, with a smaller amount of casualties at worst, than letting it spread and letting this get out of control and more dying.
With all due respect, Captain, there was another way, and while it would have been ethically difficult, I believe it would have been better than resorting to murder.
Correct, and that's why I gave the order for time to come up with that solution. But again, in no situation is there 100% guarantee to any fix, any solution. That is why I gave that order so others didn't have to. I was hoping, very much so, that yourself and the doctor came up with a solution where everyone would come out of this with as little death or as little inconvenience as possible. But unfortunately, sometimes with what little information we have to make the best decision we can.
I would agree. Even in retrospect, however, I cannot in good conscience agree with the order to wipe out the nanites, even if I can understand it.
And if you were in a position to give the order, and you gave that order, that would have been your decision, of which we would have followed. I understand that in this situation you couldn't be 100% impartial. That's understandable. But I would hope that in the future you try to look at this a little more impartially.
I will do my best.
As it stands, you are dismissed unless the fleet captain has any other comments to make at a later time.
Yes, sir.
And Commander,
Yes, sir.
very good job.
Kind of looks uncertain for a second. Thank you, sir. However, I looks down. I should clarify, this was not precisely my solution. Taking credit for it would be wrong.
But you were tasked with finding a solution, correct?
Yes.
And one was found.
Yes.
Then, as far as I know, or need to know, or care, that's it. A solution which saved both organic and synthetic was found, and to a degree, everyone wins.
I suppose so. And then turn and leave.
Captain, do you have any other business?
Yes, but I think I might need the reports from the mercenary company.
From the pilots?
Yeah, specifically trying to look into the pirates that was affiliated with Belmont and the area in general.
Reason command difficulty 1, assisted by the Kismet's computers command, or security. Either way works.
Take a threat.
No, at least 2 momentum generated.
Sorry, what was that? Computers security?
Command in this case, since you rolled command. It matches up with what you're rolling. So with the piracy problem, the mercenary pilots were battling pirates here or there, like hunting them and so on, and basically driving them off from places. But once Belmont was being assaulted, like his planet was being assaulted, and and all that was going on, they started pulling back and away from tall grass. At which point, that was beyond their contract, so they're like, nope, we'll take what we can and we'll head back to DSE.
Is it possible from where their last previous engagements and from where the engagement with Belmont, we were able to kind of gain an idea of where their home base of operations are? Not in like spot on, but a general idea.
It would be somewhere between. I'll give you an idea. Actually, I can actually point you at the map. Boop. Be roughly somewhere here.
Between Gorn and Federation. I mean, that still technically falls into Tallgrass? Ish?
Ish. But as far as the contract guys are concerned, like, we're not inside Federation space anymore. Okay, back to base.
Okay.
Because they weren't assaulting Federation stuff anymore. Like, well, we'll just patrol here a bunch. Nothing's happening. All right. Whoop.
But,
It's like,
yeah.
they know it's out there somewhere, but that'd be a different contract for them.
Of course it is.
But yeah, I'll keep that in mind because with the Kismet and Plank possibly heading up for the conference or trade negotiations, probably a good idea for the Pelters to take the mercenary pilots out for a little pirate hunting.
Yeah.
No, well, that's me.
Okay.
Unless any specific
with-
doctors wish to visit.
I think with that, we'll end the cold open scene. Lose one momentum. The star date is 55380.7. Having been successful in thwarting Tyrell Belmont's attempt to seize the safe sector and secede from the United Federation of Planets, the USS Kismet and USS Peltist are en route back to Deep Space Arcania, leaving the civil and judicial matters of the case to Special Agent Watanabe and the Federation Council. News has arrived from Lieutenant Commander Wright of DSE that Star Captain Koshi is bringing diplomatic documents from the desk of the Baron of the Quaqua Trade Outpost in the Luluri system for a formal discussion of trade between the Quaqua Outpost and the Starfleet Outpost. There's also news that Star Captain Koshi was successful in her hunt for the Romulan agent that had infiltrated DSE, and bears a personal writ from the hand of Prince Song Usmoso himself to be delivered to Fleet Captain Grennan. At current, the Kismet and Peltist are only 23 hours away from the Shosku system at max warp of the Kismet. At current pace, the senior staff of Tiger Squadron should arrive within 4 hours, 4 hours to spare, to receive Star Captain Koshi. The senior staff of Tiger Squadron are due to start today's Alpha Shift meeting to discuss the current state of the squadron. Recommendations to Starfleet Command on how to handle the preserver sites discovered in Tallgrass, and to plan for the upcoming trade negotiations with Star Captain Koshi, and possibly answer a summons from the head of the Quaqua Principality itself. At present, the fleet captain is busy attending to administrative matters within the rest of the squadron, but the rest of you sit to meet. In the conference room of the Kismet, also known as the flagship and headquarters of, or mobile headquarters of Tiger Squadron.
We have a stationary headquarters as well. We just don't take it places.
Yes.
Because it's stationary.
Because it's
Yeah, exactly. It is stationary.
Uh,
And of course, you have Lieutenant Commander Wright on the call, since this is a squadron meeting that actually involves the station directly.
Mhm.
Mhm. Fleet captain? Where's he? We don't know. Doesn't.
He's in his office.
He's
Yeah.
indisposed, is the phrase. Yes.
Talking with the admirals, because he's always talking with the admirals.
There's a lot for him to talk about and explain about his mission, and a couple of Federation counselors who want some clarification on his last log entry, which
What
seems
just
very-
happened with nanites? Please elaborate.
yeah.
Genetic modification? Wait.
And nanites. So are we dealing with Borg here or augments? Neither? Hold on. Borg
I have
augments?
Vux and Vada here. Should they be? Because Vux is the exo of the Peltus now. Vada is the engineer for the
Kismet.
for the Kismet.
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 So
So
Actually,
Vada, I
this
think,
is-
should be here.
Vux might be on.
Yeah,
Three
Vux is probably on
also?
Peltos.
well, this is a fleet. This is a squadron meeting, so I don't know if Vada would be present.
Well, she's still
'Cause-
the chief engineer of the squad, just like I'm.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why Vux is here. She's the head pilot. She's the head of flight for the squadron. That's why.
Yeah, but she might be
Hmm.
also on screen.
They've
She's
got a
probably
third
still on that
officer.
part list. Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So Wright's the one who definitely can't be present because
They've
she's
got a
just that
third
very-
officer on the Peltis. It's fine. Wait, who
Not
is the third
anymore.
officer
Pew.
on Peltis?
Your favorite boy?
Okay,
maybe?
never mind. She's been calling in.
So, Lieutenant Commander Wright, are these reports accurate?
Sorry, say again.
So, are these reports that you've sent to us accurate about the Star Captain, the Quaqua, and everything else?
Yes. It's been a bit of a. We've been talking back and forth a bit with Star Captain Koshi regarding the hunt for the that Romulan agent. And she updated us recently, and I thought it'd be, given how important the letters are going to be in these negotiations, I thought it best to pass that along rather than handle it purely from a station matter, since this is more of a power to power negotiation. It's a bit beyond my rank, I think.
Well, luckily we should return to station within the next day.
Oh, that's good. We're gonna do as much preparation as we can from here. I've looked over some of the files regarding quad niceties and protocol, but we can still what's the word? They love their pageantry, so.
Oh yes, dress uniforms.
Well,
White coats and fine dishes.
And they would probably like a literal red carpet.
A blue carpet, apparently.
Oh.
With white trim.
Well, that's what I get for being sarcastic.
well,
Yeah, that's what I said to the computer.
I'm sure the fleet captain will enjoy putting on his finest. But, so, apart from having contact with the Star Captain, have we had any other incidents recently in the area?
There's a bit of hustle on the Newsnet about that incident that happened up where you guys were with Mr. Belmont. People are a little upset, asking lots of questions, but it seems that between the council and the Federation News networks, everyone's has fairly high confidence. Like, mostly it's been asking if everything's okay, if trade's going to be disrupted, if the Silk Road's going to be disrupted. But I have nothing but good news to tell them. I haven't been told anything about our routes being changed or of the plans for it being rescinded.
No, there's nothing really too much on our side. There is a band of pirates between Federation and Gorn space, which I intend to investigate, but no, I think our next steps to calm the area would be to hopefully sign some form of treaty with our neighbours.
And, social activities with the colonies like we were supposed to do.
That as well, just to give them some confidence that we're here for peaceful, not war.
It does strike me as odd that they're willing to. I mean, I understood that we had a trade relationship with Star Captain Koshi, like with her ship in particular, but I'm actually surprised that the Principality itself is reaching out to us, even through its lower nobility. My understanding is that they like they usually like to work through their that Starport Trade Authority that they're a part of. So they're interacting with us directly for some reason or another.
It may be a case of they have lost a small amount of confidence, especially due to the Chigoans and their recent actions. But as long as we remain strong diplomatic ties with both the Quaqua and the Woohoo, if we can sign any form of treaty, whether it's trade, non-aggression, or eventually unification, the better.
I think their means of communication might be because the Federation is the largest power that they have encountered. So far, we've been friendly. They might be putting their best face forwards to try and keep it that way.
Yes, it's always a good idea to schmooze up to the big kid in school. But
Never did that. He never caught me.
well, hopefully the letter and the Star Captain can get along with Fleet Captain Grennan and whatever delegates we can send back their way. So have we took any precautions for the arrival of our Romulan friend?
I've just set up standard security procedures for prisoner transfer. This station has rather disturbingly effective cells. So between the force field generation and the physical barriers that can fall into place, it will take nothing short of a small explosive to breach anyone out. Transferring them from ship to the cell, I was thinking of beaming them in, or instead of just walking them there, just to prevent anyone from getting any funny ideas, and then put up a scrambler to keep someone from beaming him back out again.
The brig should have scramblers already.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have the assistance of Lieutenants Thralak and Hruzar, I believe. Was it Hruzar or was it someone else?
Either that or Dreth.
I think it was Dreth.
It might have been Dreth. Lieutenant
Yeah.
Thralak and Specialist Dreth. And whoever the heck the pilot was.
The
Klingon lady.
Yeah.
The Klingon, she doesn't have a rank, right. Bakali.
She's an ensign, technically.
Right.
Well, I do believe we will arrive before the Star Captain, so we will be able to offer assistance in making sure our guest arrives without any interference.
Yeah, it'll be good to see the entire fleet here again. I've been, don't get me wrong, since the Maxwell Plank's been up and running, we've been fairly secure in this. I felt a lot more secure having a outrider ship rather than just the shuttles I've been able to use. So I've been asking them to sweep around a little bit until Commander Myth is able to resume command.
Of course.
I'd almost think you missed us, Lieutenant Commander.
It's been busy, but I'd rather my form of busy than yours. I've heard some of the reports.
Yeah.
Yes, the Kismet will need some repairs when she docks.
Some extensive repairs.
Pairs.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate you weren't able to stay. You weren't able to stay around at Outpost Sierra Alpha for repairs. But I guess they're, from what their commander told me, they're just too small to handle a ship as big as the Kismet. If it was the Peltis, they could have done it, but Peltis, they just can't. They don't have the size for you.
Uh,
Or if they did, you'd be landed on the planet for the next month. So
They were able to affect some repairs in order to allow us to limp back. However, anything beyond that.
patchworks. But the ship's being repaired. Efrix, I believe you'll agree that the crew could probably use a break after that.
Definitely.
Set of events. So once we're within range of the station or closer to it, are we passing any planets on our way to the station?
give me insight con or reason con, since you could look it up with the computer. Difficulty of 1, 2. Let's make it 2. Given where you're going. Assisted by the ship's computers. Con.
Me specifically?
Yeah, you're the one asking.
I've got a con of 2. Okay. Reason. Let's see. None of my talents. And none of my focuses. Oh, lead by example, maybe? Question mark. I'm suggesting this course of action.
Yeah.
Hey, I now have a focus range of 2.
That's double.
It is double. And I will give you a momentum for it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do 2/3 as well because giggles. Made it. Wow, I really made it. Huh.
Oh, did you give me a threat there? Sorry.
Yeah, I gave you 2.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Starship. Sure. Yeah, no. I made momentum, guys.
Oh, one moment. Be right back.
The joys of having to try and buy time for a player not here.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a project I could work on.
Anyway, the suggestion is that as we're passing by planets that might have interests to various crew members, we can drop them off.
Well, maybe if those places have some form of infrastructure.
Yes, preferably.
Yes.
Preferably. Yeah. Not
Otherwise,
just
we
dropping
drop
them
them
on
off
a tundra and
with
saying
a
good luck.
runabout.
Good luck, kids, and just leaving them on a planet for a month. That sounds like a science expedition.
Yeah, it does.
Which, to be honest, some of them might be interested in that. We'll find out.
Yeah.
I think most of the ones that would really find that interesting are on the Peltist.
The plank.
Or the plank, sorry.
I don't think the Peltis is interested
No, they're
in
not.
scientific
Well,
expedition.
hey,
No, but they
you
might be
know.
interested in getting dumped in the wilderness for other reasons.
Survival training. let's
Survival
go.
training. Yeah.
Yeah, it just turns into the Predator.
The predator with a Peltis crew against the local environment.
Although to be fair, like, I did bring a science team from my ship over to the Kismet, so there are people on the Kismet who would be interested.
There's probably scientists on the Kismet that would be interested anyway.
This
but-
is true.
Oh God, what is happening?
There are various people who would be interested in various things. And it does fall within our mission parameters to allow them to do exploration for recreational purposes. Air quotes, recreational purposes.
exploration.
All I know is anytime the major characters do that on the show, it ends badly.
That's why we have it happen off screen. It's like we don't go to Ryza in an episode. We say we went to Ryza between episodes. That's how you make it work.
Thinking.
Oh, even then the GM will do a time skip backwards to show you what went wrong.
I'm thinking, like, particularly in Enterprise, anytime they're like, we're gonna go check out this planet for fun. Like, are you?
That's the intent, but oh, you said fun. It's not going to happen now.
You off the top of your head, and also looking up on the computer, there are at least 2 planets in the Dretau sector. That's the one that neighbors the Shosku sector. That we're within 10 light years of your current position, so within a reasonable journey on shuttlecraft. for people to take R&R.
Or runabout.
Well, you don't have access to runabouts. So
Don't we?
We have one runabout.
Yeah, we do. We've got extensive shuttle base. Go away.
oh, you do. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can use runabouts. Yeah, you could runabout someone over, especially in a runabout. Yeah, you could definitely
Yeah.
get someone out there and
Or
you
about
could take your
2
time.
extra electric boogaloo.
But it'd be a more immediate thing for those that would like it or desire it more. We've got runabouts and shuttles. We can send some crew out to leave or whatever fun activities they might find. What?
I mean, the Peltus
Is there a
also
commander
has some
on there?
shuttles.
Well, looking at carrying more than 2 people.
You can get more than 2
it-
people in.
If they're like sardines. I don't feel like I wouldn't enjoy spending 10 light years traveling in a shuttle packed like a sardine. I can't imagine it'd be very relaxing for a stressed crew either.
Also, like, what's the warp speed on those shuttles?
I have no idea.
But I think they top out at like 5.
That's what a runabout tops out at.
Runabouts are probably the fastest small craft that the Federation uses. Everything else is sub warp 5.
So they could always wait till we get to the station and charter from there too.
Yeah, this is just for well, we're passing by anyway, we might as well. We can. It means we don't need to send a runabout out for a longer distance to get there in the first place.
Well, if that's something you'd like to arrange, Mr. Varda.
Yeah, I can do that. Wait, the Type 10 shuttles have quantum torpedoes?
We are
They
not
can be loaded with a single shot of torpedoes.
We are not
of
giving
8
them
torpedoes.
quantums.
They have a max speed of warp 4. No, sorry, it is max speed warp 5, cruising speed 3, speed 4. Capacity is 4 people. Well, I can see what I can do about that, Commander. Oh, Captain. Not used to that.
And considering we don't know when the fleet captain will be done with his meetings, and as long as there isn't anything else to report from your end, Lieutenant Commander.
Let me take a look. Is there anything else to report from my end, GM?
Give me reason security difficulty of 1, assisted by ship's computer security.
Well, I think that was to both Lieutenant Commanders, so Varda and Wright.
Oh, we've
Wright has nothing
4,
in particular to
5.
report beyond what she's already told you.
Well, and I'm chopped liver, I guess.
There are 5 lieutenant commanders here.
No, I specifically mentioned those 2 for a reason.
Right, well, reason, security, and have a threat. Okay.
What difficulty
We've
was
got
that?
1.
Jeez.
God
Um,
damn.
I didn't
Calm
mean it.
down.
You
Or don't.
didn't mean it.
Or don't. Go off, I guess.
I'm going to address that.
The threat?
He's going to address the shit out of it.
So Varder, you get the update on the double check on the base. Some intelligence from Starfleet suggests that they are aware, even before the mercenaries had reported it. They're aware that there's a base, a hostile base that's somewhere in that sector. Starfleet Security is trying to determine the viability of launching an attack on it, and they were kind of waiting to shoot that proposal at you as the intelligence officer of the squadron.
Mm-hmm.
They're still trying to figure out what the viability is. Check their intelligence. How big is it? Do you need backup? or can you just take it on with just Tiger Squadron? If so, is there a secondary base somewhere? Is it Gorn supported? That's the biggest concern in Tallgrass right now. There is beyond what's already happening in the safe sector. That's tying up a lot of intelligence, but they have it well under control between Starfleet Security and the Federation civil justice authorities. They've had that tied up. He's not going anywhere. That planet's very quickly getting under control. And he seemed to be a one-man band. Like it was largely his initiative.
Yeah.
The governors around him were just kind of following his lead because he seemed to have a good idea.
Pied Piper kind of thing.
Yeah. Once they have a better idea, you're probably going to get them. If you guys don't go out there on your own, there's probably going to be a mission down the line from command about the viability of attacking the place. Probably a scout mission first rather than a full-out assault. But intelligence is seeing if they can try to do it on their own without bothering you guys.
Yeah, intelligences. And I have 2 float. I'm intelligence officer, and I've got Klingon contacts, and Klingons pass through that region, or close to that region. We know they're in the area. So can I spend that 2 float we've got for an advantage of? I'll just bump to the Klingons and be like, "What do you know about this area?"
Or maybe just
Get some
ask them
extra
to
info from
assist us, because I was gonna send the peltist and the mercenaries out. So if we've got Klingons available to also join us,
yeah.
So you want them to be ready to reinforce you, or do you want them to just hit it ahead of you?
Reinforce.
Okay. So yeah, for 2 momentum, you can have sent out a request to the Klingons going, "Hey, if anyone's in the area, Starfleet's looking to battle some pirates here, so we appreciate the help."
It's like we know that you had what was his name again? Captain Vagan in the area. I've been keeping names.
Trust intelligence to keep names and write them down.
Yeah. It's useful. Okay, yes, Captain Pend, you seem to be ahead of the curve on intelligence when it comes to locating that pirate base.
well, luckily I'm no longer banned from doing intelligence work. So, considering I have probably just as much experience of infiltration and doing stuff in the dark, I can use those abilities a bit more in the light now.
Well, they're trying to keep it quiet, see what they can find out themselves, but it seems likely that they'll send us towards it sooner or later.
Yes.
And there are Klingons in the region that could assist you, or any force that does go to have a fun time over there.
I was going to possibly reach out to House Telpock and take the mercenaries with me as well. Hopefully try and find out where they are and hit them and remove the issue.
Very likely to be Telpock ships that are assisting us in this matter.
But if they're in the area and willing to assist, I'll gladly take them along.
Let them know and give you the information you need.
Thank you. Well, if there's no other issues for us to deal with, as we've got a bit of time left over before we reach the station, if any of you have any projects you wish to work on, this would be the time to do it.
Myth is currently staring off into space. Just an FYI.
Oh, did you just made it because your bloody reason?
Mhm.
Yes!
I was like, you miffed it. You miffed it.
You
I
missed
missed
it!
it.
They did with it.
Yeah.
This is exactly what mything it is.
But
My personal was the Peltis slingshot and got that done, so now I don't know what to do.
well, if you wish, you can offer some assistance on my project.
What do you need?
Just
Sir.
a second set of eyes on a military build.
I can give it a look over, sure.
We already helped you, right, Pend?
Captain,
Yes, you did. Yes, Smith.
I'm receiving a distress signal.
Right blinks on the screen like, sorry, did I mishear that?
No.
Okay.
Lacking a little bit of context, Commander, but okay.
There is an intruder breach in the tail system.
Tail system?
Confirmed.
Don't know what that means. Oh, the system as in the planet, right? Yes, systems of planets. I thought you meant like the tail system of the ship or something, and I was really confused.
Tail of the ship. Yeah.
Pull that up
Like-
on the map.
Also, Myth is still not fully like present. Nothing
Yeah, it kinda-
moved except for her mouth.
Fucks, if we could pull that up on the holographic map. Or fancy, we
Uh,
can do that just on the table, the entire sector map.
I'm gonna look over at Vada and look very concerned about Myth.
those...
We're used to this because he does that. It's just slightly different.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Myth behave this way before.
I have.
As
No,
her
I-
doctor, I've not seen her behave this way.
Mhm.
And
Computer brings up on the table the tail system, or Tale system. The Tale system used to have a Class M planet at Tail Prime, but when the star swelled into a red giant, type K13,
sorry.
it changed into a Class H planet, arid and hot, with incredibly hazardous temperatures. This happened, pardon me, some time ago. The ruins. This has already been surveyed by a previous Starfleet ship, long before Tallgrass was a thing. They found a ruined city that was over 2,000 years old. They did some studies. It seemed to have interesting metals and minerals, indicating some sort of advanced civilization that abandoned the world at some point. There is also a Jovian or Class J planet, Tele 2. 2 moons, Tele 1A and 1B. That also that used to have ruins of what appeared to be outposts for this advanced civilization. Not quite to the level of the lunar cities, but more like listening posts or outposts or research bases of some variety. Other than that, no one's bothered colonizing the place. It's a Type H and a Type J. It's neat to study, but no one's really looked at this place for almost 100 years.
Commander, are you getting this distress call from the preservers?
It takes them like 3 or 4 seconds before Myth responds. Confirmed.
Understood. Commander Myth, take a science team and report to the Peltist.
How
Yes, sir.
far off course is this? Bucks, please. Do not make me do the calculations. I do not.
Well, considering she specializes in astronavigation.
Yep.
Roll for her.
Doc, do you want to do this roll, considering you've not done anything yet?
Sure.
Reason Con difficulty 3, assisted by Computers Con. This is largely to make sure that you're getting there without pulling yourself way off course unnecessarily.
She's under con.
She should be, yes. Unless she's suddenly been moved to command.
Medical.
Well, I hope
That
not.
would be weird.
Vux is a medic now.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll teach her if she wants. What's the
it's Reason Con Diff 3. I believe she has
reason?
cautious, neural interface, and like double focus range talent.
Yeah, dedicated focus. So astronavigation, I assume, works.
Mm-hmm.
Spin for cautious.
I'll bring it back.
Oh no, don't die.
Robot is being weird.
Hey,
Love to see it.
I was trying to give people the opportunity to do projects, but apparently distress calls.
Yeah.
Hard to answer distress calls at that.
Yeah, I'm curious to know if this is like an echo.
Well, that's why I intend to just take the Peltus Mythinus science team, because the Kismet needs to get back to dry dock.
Yeah,
It
we
needs
can't
Also, like
to
use-
pass.
depending on
we
depending
can't
on
help
how
you. Yeah.
depending on how like far out we are from the station, it might make more sense for me to just transfer over to my ship and take that.
Yeah,
But I don't
I
know.
think it comes down to the GM to tell us how far away it is first.
Yeah.
hmm
But if it is a case that me and Myth have to go, I'll just hand my shit over to Vada and he can do some projects.
A good idea to let the Kismet try to limp back on their own.
Oh, I mean, you're only, 23 hours away deep in tall grass, so not the most dangerous space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm back. Sorry, Spice went the wrong direction in my when I eat it. So
oh, that's lots of fun. Love that.
that looks like
Good
a critical
feeling.
fail by Vox, right?
Oh yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, are any of these other ones?
No, the 15s.
That's okay. I didn't check.
All right. So time would take for the Peltist.
Yeah, that'll be the first question.
Well, actually, there's two answers. So probably should have calculated this in advance. It's almost like I thought you were gonna go here. I don't know why I thought that. Just
I mean,
Math? Never.
Even the Kismet could drop off the Peltus and just continue on.
Yeah.
So
My thought was, depending on how far away it is from the station, we could have the plank head out to meet the Peltus there. Or they'll probably arrive far later than the Peltus. But yeah.
Link is faster than the Peltus, so
oh,
That'd
sorry,
be-
sorry.
That'd be 6 hours off course, or
Just under 6 hours off course, yeah. Because you'd have to divert. You're diverting way off the ideal line that you had toward.
Now, here's a fun question.
Mm-hmm.
What if the Kismet and Peltest altered course to rendezvous with the plank, and then the plank continued that journey?
I think we would still get there before the plank got to us.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the
'cause the-
question, because
The plank would. It's a. It's as fast as the Kismet is, isn't it?
yeah, the plank's about a day away.
Plank
the system,
is
then.
just under 22 hours.
all right.
Well, sorry. Actually, sorry. It would take if it's 23 for you, then it's 23 for them. So it's the same difference.
What we could do, because we probably don't want the Kismet to be late for the Quaqua, because they'll be upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah.
We could have the Kismet fly like 3 hours in that direction, toss off the plank to shorten, or the Peltus to shorten down their travel time, and then head on towards the station.
Yeah, and we can send the plank out to.
That'll
To meet
cut
with
down the
us.
Peltas' time by about half, because if we're covering that entire distance in 6 hours, then that's half their travel time done.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
Is that doable? I know
So-
I'm speaking con stuff, and I don't speak con very well.
So what's the math here? I'm
So
not following.
the idea is we spend 3 hours, both ships going in that direction. The Peltus would then lead off, meaning we have 12 hours left till arrival. The Kismet would return to station, and the plank would head off now to that location.
So the Kismet wouldn't be late to meet to get back to DSE ahead of the Quaqua, but the Peltas will arrive at the distress goal sooner.
And the Peltas will arrive, and then there's still about
Peltas would arrive, and then about 11 hours later, the
okay.
Plank would arrive.
plank would arrive.
Okay.
Like,
Bucks
ideally, the
points out-
Kismet's not late.
Bucks does some quick math and agrees with you, going, yeah, that's doable since we're all it's especially helpful that you're all part of the same squadron, so it's very easy to coordinate stuff like that quickly, rather than if you're trying to get like say the Svalin or the Ganymede to come down. It's like that's a bit more of a hassle because it has to go up to command, come back down, renegotiate, and it's a bit of a thing. But if it's in squadron, then well, not up to command and go up to Nia. You'd have to sell Nia on it, which here you don't have to sell anybody on it. It's your squadron. You decide where your
Mhm.
ships go.
I have to sell Pend on it, but I think I did.
Yeah.
Look at that, harebrained ideas work.
I don't think
sorry,
that's
what?
harebrained. That's just doing math.
I'm not
Mhm.
even good at math. I don't know how that worked out.
But yes, that's a good idea. We can certainly do that. Lieutenant Commander Wright, could you give an order to the plank to head to the updated location?
Aye, sir. I'll forwarding the order now.
Okay. Captain Penn to bridge.
Bridge here.
Sending a new flight course. Please update.
We got the coordinates. Order, sir.
Orders are to travel 3 hours in that direction. The Peltus will split off, and the Kismet is to continue on to the Ericania.
Speed, sir.
Maximum.
Aye, sir.
Cut the comms.
And around that time, it would seem that Fleet Captain Grennan walks in.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
No.
Can.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pend and I have the right idea.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm launching the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, actually, while I'm... Potato soup.
Potato soup.
Potato soup. Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh yeah, Erica promised to make that. I remember.
Now I want soup.
You guys, I got to play D&D. Like play it, not run a game. It was
Nice.
amazing.
That's a myth.
For the first time.
No, that's a myth.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
We already reached our quota for that joke for this episode.
she miffed.
Yeah. I missed a roll.
Oh, that.
Meaning she
Um,
would have missed, but she's miffed.
Exactly.
So yeah, Fleet Captain Grennan, you walk into the conference room. What you've been doing for the last while is fielding questions from the Admiralty above Nia because they wanted clarification, and the Federation Council members who, not all of them, thankfully, because you'd be there basically for the next week.
Yeah.
Where they're just like,
Oh,
so
yeah.
what? So could you clarify your last mission? What do you mean by nanites? It's like, no, it's okay, we got it, it's fine. No, explain to me. Oh yeah, right, that's my job. Great, wonderful. Nia
Yeah.
wasn't explaining any of that nonsense. Like, nope, I'm passing that down the line. Forget this.
Thanks, Nia. So how long's it been since I got thoroughly wrecked.
About 24 hours, full cycle.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, in that case, Brennan walks in and he's actually his arm's in a sort of sci-fi sling cat thing.
I thought your shoulder was fine.
Well, no, my arm got jacked up. Like
It always does.
I took an injury to like the upper arm.
I thought that was the only part of you that was okay.
Yeah,
Just
I'm pretty
the
lean
rest
o-
of you's in a cast except for the one arm.
Yeah, just lean over to Efrix. You know how much of a drama queen he is.
He asked one of the other nurses for it.
Patient has suffered a bloody and very painful-looking furrow in left arm.
Yeah, that would have been well, Federation
Most of
medicine of the
that
24th
was-
century.
Yeah, a furrow is a cut.
Yeah.
You have a cut, and you're
Oh.
wearing a cast.
Oh, never mind. Shh.
Look, if you
I
want
think
us to be
Dr. Efrix is better
extra,
at that.
let him be extra.
I find that amusing. I can see Grennan doing that, though.
Jerks.
Do we need a visit to Las Vegas and the holodeck to help you to let you know that you don't need the cast anymore?
Anywho.
So didn't the nanites like completely heal you or something? It was weird.
I don't know.
Most of your damage was
Repair?
Mental.
not physical. Yeah.
Oh. Well. Shh.
Soup.
Soup. Increase the soup. Anyway.
Increase the soup.
Report. Sorry, I just got off the horn with the brass. There were a not insignificant number of Federation Council members who wanted to pick my brain about, what happened.
Well, luckily we've got everything generally under control. The Kismet is going to be taking the Peltis closer to a distress call. The Peltis will be breaking off with Myth at myself and the science team. While the Kismet returns to the Ericania, people have time for special projects for the next 23 hours-ish. We're generally on top of everything.
That's reassuring.
So is there anything you need, Captain?
Well, nothing I can think of immediately if you say that everything's under proper control. Lieutenant Commander Wright, how are things standing at DSE?
Well, all things are ready at the moment, Fleet Captain. We are preparing for the Star Captain's arrival. We've already passed on the orders for the Maxwell Planck to meet up with the Peltist. Given recent distress call, and station itself is stable. We expect to see the fighters coming in before you guys arrive, sir.
Understood.
It's as if we're a slightly well-oiled machine that sometimes works correctly.
I don't know. I'd say that's more the rule than the exception, Pend.
I mean, have you seen your bridge?
I have.
It has a skylight.
Well, it does now.
That's not. That's a bug, not a feature.
Yes, if as long as no one's got anything else to report to the fleet captain, it's projects and myself and Myth reporting to the Peltist.
Very good.
Send me the files you want me to look over, Captain, and I'll do so.
Yep, will do. I'll be a little occupied, but I'll send you over what's relevant.
Hmm.
So if that's all from everyone, I assume we're dismissed, Captain?
Indeed. Let me know if there's anything you need. I have a few more records to go over. But other than that, everything seems to be in proper order.
Understood. And we'll get up and start leaving.
Myth will follow.
Nope, I've got a bridge to go to.
Well, part of a bridge.
No,
Please.
I'm on the Kismet at the moment. It's the bridge.
Yeah, again, part of a bridge, part of it's missing.
Part of a bridge.
You be shush.
Yeah.
You be shush. Good English.
Whoops.
Become shushed.
Hmm.
Dr. Efrix, Fleet Captain Grennan?
Yes?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I would head out for the sick bay.
Okay.
Want to work on something to filter nanites without killing nanites.
And Grennan, you'll head off.
Mhm.
So,
Project time!
Ba-ba-da-ba.
let's quickly check on the sick bay. It's not the same layout because this is a much different. All this stuff is dealt with by now. So is he.
I never knew it was so easy to just delete Grennan.
I did it. Eat him like a giant crystal.
That was Mirror Grennan, who I'm
Yeah.
upset did not have a cartoon mustache.
Oh yeah, give him like one of those pencil mustaches.
Yeah, I'm not the art director on his character.
He
design,
shaved
so
it off for the infiltration mission.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, normally he has like the shaggy like 3 hair goatee.
No.
New scene as we check in briefly with the doctor about her ongoing project. So you want to create a filter system of some variety?
Mm-hmm. That can filter organisms or nanites from like organic material without destroying either.
So basically updating the biofilters that are in the transporter system currently, or more of a passive system in the ship sensors?
No, I think I'm looking more at what the Hadfield started, which was meant for Borg.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
yeah, she has some technology to work from as a base. Just she wants
But
to
I
try
wanna
to
make
adapt.
it yeah.
less destructive. Because the
Yeah, because
Borg one, you just want to
sometimes-
straight up destroy it.
Yeah, you want to destroy things, but we've
Yeah.
had instances before in Starfleet where there have been other organisms that we'd like to remove and not kill. Just not on the large scale we had last week, but or yesterday.
I will call that because you do have a bit of time before the ships cross paths. So I'll call that a work 9, magnitude 2, difficulty 2 task using reason medicine. Because you're operating from your med bay, you can use the ship's computer's medicine to help you.
Okay. Xenobiology, infectious disease, xenoimmunology.
I'll take
Maybe-
Infectious disease and increased complication.
Okay.
Does that say wouldn't xenobiology work due to the fact of how to remove it from different types of bodies?
It's
think
the. It's
That's
more.
not really what we're dealing with. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're trying to catch it a little bit before. You're trying to find a way to deal with the nanites, which is trying to make a medical solution to an engineering problem with a biological. It's like, it's like a disease, and how would we treat it without destroying the body? But instead of actually destroying the disease, kind of collect it or turn it
Okay.
off or
A
something.
giant spoon.
A sieve. Just pour your blood through here; it'll be fine.
Pick them up by their ankles and turn them upside down and shake them.
Put them in a sauna and let them sweat them out.
What's with all that rattling? Yeah, lots of nanites these days. It's nanite season.
Jeez. I'd like to spin for cautious. And you said xenoimmunology, right?
Yep. Just that increased
So,
comp.
that's the one that my Kelly medal is. Oh no, that's not. Kelly medal's for surgery. Never mind. I lied. However,
Is it possible to use your medbay advantage to reduce that comp?
yeah,
Bringing your
well-
medical team into it, yeah.
yeah. To do that, and then I also have my surgeon medal.
To bring the
that
diff down.
reduces- Yeah. Without. Yeah, let's do that. See, well, no. No, I think it's fine. Save that in case things go sideways. Later when I'm not on the ship. So just the medical team and to bring down the comp.
Okay. So you're rolling straight because you're asking various medical staffers to kind of none of the main support people, but like the other people you have aboard. Like, hey, this is the new research project we're working on.
And then spinning for cautious. So.
Yep. 3 momentum generated. Give me 7 challenge dice, please.
Well, that could be better.
I assume 1 for a reroll.
Yeah. Rolling 4. That's better.
4, 5, 6. That looks like 6 work.
I mean, if
your first magnitude is generation is basically re-understanding and studying exactly the Hatfield filtration method works, and then going, okay, now that we understand it from stem to stern, we can now start pulling it apart in its discrete bits and go, okay, what can we change? What do we have to leave alone? What's easy to implement? Because you don't want to use anything that's too rare. You want it to be a thing that you could easily build on the Kismet. That'll be the only roll unless you spend 1 momentum to push on to try to get it done as fast as possible.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just spend 3 momentum for free work and just complete it there and then.
It's true. You could fill the work track and get a second magnitude.
Okay, I'm okay with this being an ongoing project.
Okay.
It's just kind of something she's doing in her spare time. It's like, she'd like to think that it's not going to be an immediate problem again. However, she's in the process, so this way, if it happens, we have some of the work done already. We can go from there.
And I believe the other lieutenant commander has a project.
Who has a project?
I have
Which
a
is the tank
pending
commander?
project. Pand
get
wants me
your
to work
office
on his
loaded.
ship.
Yeah, I was going to do it, but then we got a distress call, so I gave it to Vada.
So we'll put you over here.
I believe it's just the security one to work on now.
Good, because if you're going to have me work on medical, I've got something to tell you.
No, I got people with specialized roles to do those certain departments.
Merciful. I'm just tagging this thing before because we're gonna need to reference this again later. Merciful nanite filter system protocol system. And I had the tag in Discord. It doesn't tag you again, but it'll remind you
Yeah, I see it.
that's your mission rather than someone else.
Yeah, and I'll put it on the back of my sheet too.
Cool.
Under my
Varder.
inventions. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to edit it. No, go away.
Fine, I'll go away. Gee, so mean. So, if you're I know what the magnitude is because I know what the security department on this thing is. I know. Oh, that's the other thing. This thing has. You want to have quantums, so that does that.
I mean, of course
'Cause
it
you're
wants
all- 'cause-
quantums.
Hmm.
Of course it wants quantums.
So we'll call it that. Mm. Oh no. Security plan for Project Strat Cruiser. So that's work 10, magnitude 4, resist 1, difficulty of 1. It's not terribly hard to do. It's just something that takes a lot of because this thing, the thing when you see it come across your desk and he asks you to kind of look over the security aspect of it, part of it is the internal security department, which is a rating 3, so it's actually a fairly robust security department. Makes sense for its strategic mission profile. Like it's diplomatic, but strategic ships you kind of want to be a little robust. This thing's a heavy cruiser, so it requires more plating and more integrity systems. But also, this thing seems in its planning has two things. It has an electronic warfare system, which thankfully is a science problem, not a security problem. But it does have a quantum torpedo system, which those are notoriously annoying to work with because you have to have your regular torpedo system, they have to make sure works. And then you need the quantum system to work. So you can easily swap between them in the heat of battle.
So we strap the torpedo to an ensign and send the ensign out, and that solves the delivery problem.
And I will actually up the difficulty to
Please no.
That took too long. But...
Can we please post that in general, please?
Yep, do it.
Oh my god.
Anyway, you're up in the difficulty to 2, yeah?
Yep.
Is it
Diff's
because
up
I
to
suggested
2.
throwing an ensign out with a quantum torpedo strapped to them?
Sure, why not? We'll say that's the reason. No.
I just send Pand a fake file, and that's what it actually suggests.
It's like, yes, in desperate situations. No, computer. No. I'm kidding. Don't actually put it in the proposal.
I am sure the ensigns would not appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what
Anyway.
these are for.
Have a threat because bold is nice. I'm assuming tactical systems would work as a focus.
Yes.
Do you want 2 momentum as well? Oh no.
No.
So generated a momentum there.
Yep. And then roll 7 challenge dice, correct?
Got it in 1.
He may
7.
have.
7 work of 10. We've gotten at least 1 magnitude done. Base difficulties were just 0 for the time being. As that initial hiccup kind of slowed things down because some rather enterprising command ensign thought they'd help out and file that really important proposal. It's like, no, that was a joke, ensign. I was kidding. Don't please. No. Now I have to chase you down and get you to stop.
It's an ensign filing it as well.
Well, that's what it says in the paperwork. Yeah, I know, ensign. That's very. I love your initiative, but wrong time to have initiative at the moment.
I love your attention to the details that I say, but sometimes my details are not important.
Listen to you, ensign. Sometimes we're kidding. How do I know? Ask, I guess. I don't know.
Does it sound reasonable?
That's not a good metric.
Not with me, no, you're right.
Not with any of
Uh,
us.
Do you wish to try to push on to get as much work done as possible?
Sure, I'm not doing anything else.
So 1 momentum burned. I'm gonna tear some of that work away.
How dare you?
Isn't it 2? Or is it just 1?
It's 1 to speed up. You're down to 0 work,
Oh, that was rude.
and I'll up the difficulty to at least 1.
Okay.
I mean, this is good. Look how much threat he's just burnt on that.
Yeah, I'll throw you a threat, and then I've got to reroll.
2 momentum generated.
No, that is still 5, but
With a
With
resistance
resist
of
1
1.
though,
no.
so it's actually 4.
Do you want to spend for a reroll? You did.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 minus makes it 8 of 10.
Do you want to spend
Yeah, well,
2 just to fill the
yeah.
work track?
Yep, might as well.
Okay, so work track is broken. I can't mess with it anymore.
But you can. This is not necessarily a good idea.
Yeah, no, yeah, because I'll just trigger it over and over. So the initial magnitude was just, again, it was just the groundwork of how do quantum torpedoes work, how do they work in larger space frames, that sort of thing. And after pushing through it a bit, and thankfully you were stationed close to ships that had quantum torpedoes, i.e. the Defiant and the Sao Paulo, which had the quantum torpedoes in them. Other ships were not, a lot of Starfleet ships weren't assigned with that, but you had more exposure than most officers would have, and that was before you even Starfleet. You just knew about these ships because that was a system that they had, and that's something you kind of needed to know about because it changed the conversation about the fact that there's proton torpedoes, photon torpedoes, and then straight up quantums. And it's like that's a whole other conversation. So you're able to speed up the process significantly. But there's still the actual, okay, now you have it all figured out in the theoretical. Now it's figuring out, okay, in this space frame, where are we going to put the launchers? How many do we need? Where are we going to put where all the torpedoes are stored? That sort of thing.
So
We
we
But
store them
that's-
underneath the bridge, of course.
Yeah.
so we need to roll a difficulty 0 to hit, just succeed to hit a magnitude, basically.
Yeah. You have to do at least any work the next time you roll this.
I'm guessing
But
that's
for-
not right now.
No. You already sped things up significantly. So drop momentum as we go into another scene. As we see the Peltis getting ready to, we cut forward to the Peltis getting ready to break away from the Kismet and head on to the distress call. So it's Myth that's going,
Yeah, there
plus
would.
the normal staff for the Peltist.
Yes, there would be a science team with Myth, but I think I'd have a different con officer on.
So move her over here.
Yeah, it would be Prin.
This guy. Oh, too big.
Oh no.
The
Hmm.
Cardassian.
Giant Cardassian.
He's a thick boy. Trying to think. Is there anything else? So the science team would be it would either cost 1 crew support from the Kismet or cost you 1 momentum to have a science team on the Peltist.
Quick question. What about the fact that I already have a science team that followed me over from the plank?
What, they don't get time off? That you're mainly spending for that is like, oh no, you guys are coming with me again. It's like, oh, I thought we were done. It's like, no, we still have work for you.
Maybe spend the Kismet's support?
I
Yeah.
think that makes sense.
Actually, arguably, I'd let you spend the planks because you're. Oh no, you're still using the Kismets because it's their supplies you're pulling from, not the planks anymore. You already used up the planks supplies that they had with them.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Anything else you're grabbing from the Kismet before it carries on its way?
You just, a couple spare rooms to slap onto this ship so it has a little bit more luxury.
Just
Yeah.
have shuttles docked right into the ship. There,
Yeah.
extra rooms.
Unfortunately, we don't really do luxury over here.
Yeah.
Oh man. The plank compliment's gonna be like, what is this?
Yeah.
And so the intention is for the Peltist to arrive at the system well ahead of the plank, or are they going to stay outside system and kind of wait for a bit before the plank gets to them?
I mean, we
Probably,
can. Oh, God.
Captain.
Oh, I thought the general idea was for us to do an investigation to see if it's like urgent, but if it isn't, then we can probably wait for the plank.
Okay, so you're gonna at least do an investigative pass before waiting around.
Yeah, because it's still
Okay.
a distress call. You still have to do some investigation.
Yeah. Prin reports that you actually Vux reports, sorry, that you are getting ready to break away from the Kismet, and we're gonna be going under our own warp power at your order.
So just give the Kismet a heads up that we will be dropping out of their bubble.
Ops reports they can bring up the fleet captain now if you want. Unless you just want to shoot a acknowledgement ping.
Bring him up if he's available.
Boop.
Captain?
Captain.
We are about to leave the Kismet's warp bubble and head off to the distress call. Is there anything else before we set off?
Just keep us in the loop.
Understood. We will try to keep communications with the fleet as much as possible. But for now, I think main objective is to get you guys back to station.
Very good. Good luck.
You two? And comms. Mr. Prin, please take us out of the Kismet's warp bubble and take us on our way.
And at this point, those of you who are not myth or penned, feel free to choose your supporting characters because we're kind of focusing on this for the time being for today's episode.
Clearly, the Bajoran should be the Cardassian.
I'll be
Oh.
Vesh.
Or he could be Akira. He'd like to be Tachiban.
Do you want to be the Cardassian or Hachiban?
Wow, you give me no real good choices here. I'll take Tachibana.
Oh wow.
Finally, someone that you can hate more than.
No, I might be able
Tachibana.
to get Tachibana killed this way.
Oh wow!
I'd be willing to take on Tachibana for
Too
his
late.
own safety.
Too late.
I think we got Vux and Ensign Prin.
I'll take Vux.
And thus the Peltist breaks away. To the Tele system.
Hmm. Are we irresponsible?
Right music for this? Yeah, given what's happening so far. I should probably set that to the music for this thing so I don't have to keep turning that on every time. That's what a prepared GM
Okay.
does.
Wait, we've got a prepared GM?
It sounds fake.
Well, we're done. GM is gonna kill us all.
Well,
Who was working
it's been a pleasure.
So here's the Peltist. Would you be coming into system at green alert, yellow alert?
I'd say yellow, considering it's a distress, but no shields.
Then you're at green alert.
What, you can't go to yellow without shields?
You can go red without weapons, but yellow without shields is kind of odd. You could do it. It's just odd. But
Oh,
Yeah,
Yellow
it's-
without shields would just be all hands man your stations type thing, right?
Yeah, it's like you'd call for yellow and then immediately order drop shields.
Is there a reason why you don't want shields up immediately?
I mean, I'm not going into a assumed combat situation, just a distress situation.
Captain, give me Insight Command difficulty 1.
Take a threat.
Sure.
Would team dynamics come into this?
Yes, actually.
I will re-roll.
Wow. All right then.
It's as if I'm a commander.
Actually, you're a captain.
Well, that too.
Thinking about it, there's nothing against regulations specifically that bans the practice, but it would be considered needlessly confusing because when someone sees an amber alert, like if they wake up out of the bed or they're walking around and they see amber lights, you're trained to know that means your shields are up. So you could tell everyone, okay, yellow alert, but all hands be aware shields aren't up. So everyone's kind of ready for something dangerous that might happen, but there's no shields on. So you can do it, but you're going to get a reputation ding if you do it.
Alright, we'll just stay at green then.
Yep. Because I just realized, I shouldn't give you that information for free. And plus, it's a good way to get momentum, so if you get it.
So, go on.
You have entered the Tele system.
Commander Myth, can you tell us where you're receiving this distress from?
I can attempt to localize it further. I can confirm that it's from Tail Prime, the formerly habitable world in the system.
Okay, Commander, and whoever else is on Ops, get us a scan of the system before we move in closer.
Understood.
Or basically,
stand
whoever's
by.
the best for the job, because I don't know if this is a science or an engineering role.
Generally science?
Then probably Myth then.
Reason science difficulty 3, assisted by ship's sensor science.
Well, it's good that we have Myth doing this.
Mm-hmm. Spend one for cautious, I guess.
Yeah, all you need are 2 hits.
Yeah. Focus in subspace theory or unified field theory.
Which one? It gives you different answers.
Unified field theory.
Okay.
We have so much float.
Oh boy.
We have 6 float. No, we don't.
Yeah.
But we should.
Yeah, so you get 1 more due to your reason, so that was, we gained 4. So yeah, that's just free float.
3 float. Yeah.
Hmm. All right. I'm detecting a marked increase in local interference. However, it does not appear to be originating from the star itself, so that might suggest some sort of artificial interference field. Additionally, with the assistance of the ship's sensors, I've been able to localize the distress signal to a power source on Tail Prime, something that could power a large city.
Are you able to identify the location of this interference to a more definitive point?
Scanning
For-
now.
For 2 momentum, you can get an answer to that question.
Sure.
Well, I mean, we have a shit ton of float.
Yeah.
Just to say, would Myth be the science officer in this case?
Could be if she wanted to take up that role for the duration of the mission. Just wouldn't benefit from the CO power, which probably not. You actually wouldn't be. Well, you could, but
I wouldn't be CO either. That's still Vox. I'm just kind of an observer right now, honestly.
Yeah.
If
You could be
it's-
benefiting from the science officer role, since that could be your role for the mission at current.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
Because you get an extra question, I believe, due to science roll.
With that free question, you can either reduce the cost of this answer by 1, or you can save that for a new question.
I'll save it for another question.
Because the reason I'm charging 2 is because this is actually it's a big thing you're getting, so it's actually fairly difficult. And now you see why.
Yeah. I can confirm that the source is artificial. Someone is attempting to block scans of this system.
Do we have an idea of who or where?
Analyzing.
And that's your free question.
Yep.
That's the wrong word there.
I'm detecting 8 distinct energy sources outside of the large power source on Hill Prime, 2 of which are currently moving, 6 of which are in orbit of the planet. Identity uncertain.
Anyone else have any questions?
How long is the day-night cycle on this planet, GM?
Stand by.
God, we need to post more in Discord. I can't keep staring at that goddamn picture.
It's so good.
Oh.
It's so good.
I was like, what's wrong with my system map? My feelings. Oh, that's what you mean.
See, at least I now can't see the mustache, so thank you.
See, it serves dual purpose.
Ooh, no. That's why I was doing that. I remember now. Okay. Sorry.
I see.
I assume that was a question, so I delete the momentum.
Yep. You can see why I had to double check my math real quick. I was like, wait, hold on. There's a reason I'm doing this. Like,
Yeah.
I remember now.
And second question, where is the origin point of the distress signal in relation to that cycle? Wow. What are the chances?
You would have got here sooner, but you kind of slowed down on the way here.
We were going max speed the entire time. It's just our max speed changed. Captain, the origin of the distress signal is going to transition into the day side of the planet's rotation in approximately 3 hours, and won't be in a night cycle for another 58 days after that. Surface temperatures are quite dangerous on the day side.
Understood. Unless there's anything else you can learn about this, we may need to go in closer to investigate.
I would agree.
Helm, get us onto the dark side of the planet.
Understood. Plotting course now. Wait, no, I'm not Helm.
No, you're
Yeah,
You
the,
were help.
you're Exo.
Right.
The Cardassian tries not to pout that the XO keeps trying to take her job back.
She's really used to being a pilot.
Yeah, that was just it. Since I forgot that that's not what this character is doing right now.
After a quick bit of maneuvering and impulsing around, you quickly get into standard orbit of Taily Prime. On the dark side of the planet, of course.
You said there were some things in orbit. Can we get a better read on them? Are they coming towards us, engaging us, saying hello?
Are they the size of pencils? Are they the size of mountains?
For one momentum.
Sure.
This is just to answer what size they are, probably.
You come across 6 scale 6 vessels.
Oh, better way to put that.
Yeah. I was like, message unclear. The orbital power signatures appear to be roughly the size of communication satellites or probes, smaller than shuttlecraft.
Do you believe that they are connected to the power source on the planet?
Unknown. But I
Okay.
can ask that potentially.
Yeah.
You
or
can ask that.
You can ask it,
Yeah,
or
I'll ask
you
that.
can attempt to hack into it or the system, whatever you wish.
I'll spend if I can.
Okay. So the question is what again? Sorry.
If these are of like the same power frequency or whatever of the power signature on the planet itself.
Oh, if the energy signature of the things in orbit match what the city like
Yeah.
energy signature.
They do not appear to be of the same origin.
Do you believe you could either connect to the satellites or to the whatever's broadcasting from the planet?
Sorry about that. My computer crashed.
Oh,
Welcome back.
fun.
Did that a little
I
bit
can
ago.
attempt. I can attempt either one captain, I believe. Whatever your order.
I will attempt the planet, considering we have a set deadline.
Understood. I will attempt to initiate communications.
If you require any assistance, draw from whatever staff you need.
Just fire instance at them. I heard the intelligence officer say it was a great idea.
But it's just
Ensigns
Throw
with
ensigns at
quantum
every problem.
torpedoes. With quantum torpedoes, thank you very much.
oh boy.
Well,
Uh,
Vesh is an engineer, so she could assist with this.
Yep.
And that would mean an activation for Vesh.
Rocks fall, she dies. No.
God damn.
hey.
That's rude.
Question should be where'd the rocks come from?
Yeah. Hey. Take.
Somebody didn't secure something well in the lockers.
Mhm.
Who put
Take a
rocks on the
threat.
ship?
Take a threat, GM,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll spend 2 momentum.
What are we trying to do exactly?
We're trying to initiate communications with the preserver ruins on the planet.
Would power systems apply?
No.
Is that you cut it out?
No.
Okay.
And then I'll focus on Xenotech.
Yes.
That's 7 hits,
9.
9 hits.
Well, it's more to get the activation as well.
Yeah. Seems about right.
Well, that's still 9, so gain 4 momentum.
Yeah.
The Peltis is rolling amazingly tonight.
Right?
I mean, I could try to help you, Commander, but that's not really my specialty. I'm more of a hands-on kind of engineer.
Very well, Crewman.
Who am I missing? Oh, she's under
Vox.
flight. That's why.
Yeah, she's just not moved yet.
Use up 1 power as you try to establish connection through the heavy interference in the area. You reach out across subspace, and you get no handshake back.
Commander, you seem to have a connection to preserver technology and ruins. Can you reach out via your... He just shrugs. Link to see if you can help us with this connection?
I can try, Captain.
1 momentum.
Alright.
Kind of like the people trying to reach you now are friendly. It's us!
Captain, our signal is reaching the facility. However, it appears to be occupied with defensive measures against the intruders.
Is it able to give us some form of coordinates to offer assistance?
I believe I can follow the passive distress beacon to an origin point at this range.
Understood. Let me know whether it's a situation of the ship entering orbit or beaming down.
1 momentum.
Yep. pinpointing the origin point of the signal as the obelisk in the center of the ruined city complex.
Understood. Do we know if there is a breathable oxygen, or do we need the Evo suits?
I believe Evo suits will be mandatory for this mission, Captain.
No, you could breathe it in the darkness. You'd be fine. It'd be, imagine a very muggy desert time. Like if you're in the desert and it's nighttime, it's not comfortable, but you could walk it. Vulcans wouldn't care, or any heat based species would be like, oh, this is normal, whatever.
Got it.
In daylight, you'd have to have suits. You'd cook otherwise.
If that's the case,
Daylight is 3 hours away.
Yeah, so you might want to keep that in mind. It's not mandatory, that's why it isn't free, but you could bring them down anyway. It just costs you opportunity to bring them down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, by the time we hit 3 hours, we'd need to be back on the ship no matter what happens. Is my guess. Is that correct?
Reason Science difficulty 3, assisted by computer science. That's a more exact answer than a general type H, or it's type. Class H planet.
Reason Science for 3. 1 momentum for the reroll.
You would.
But we get it back.
No. Computer. Work with me here.
No, the computer didn't work with us, so it was working with you by default then.
I mean, at least it didn't fail.
Yeah, that's true.
Did someone tickle you wrong?
No, I haven't looked at these rules in a bit. I'm just like, oh god. All right, cool.
The hazardous planet stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not fun.
It's okay at the lower levels. It's like, oh, that tickles, and then it's like, oh god in heaven, why? Why am I
Yeah.
here? Why do you hate me so much?
Uh-huh. So long as we're not going to like a demon class planet.
I mean, if you're heading to anything called Demon Class, surely nothing is good in that situation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's called that.
Technically, it's called the Class Y planet. People don't use that
Why?
designation
Yeah,
very
as in,
much.
why are we here?
It's because you put
Yeah.
your hand on it and you go, why?
Giving you a complete answer here, because
You're being nice.
yeah. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'll give you some temperature here.
Is that a don't be on the planet when you hit the sun?
Not quite. It's a don't be outside on the planet when hit the sun.
Oh, happy days.
Mm-hmm.
We don't plan to, right?
Well, hopefully not, but 3 hours isn't that long. Daylight conditions on the planet exceed 100 degrees centigrade, leading to lethal amounts of exposure very quickly, even with EVA suits out in the open. Estimate approximately half an hour before having to deal with consequences inside of a structure.
So we have between 3 hours to 3.5 hours.
Roughly, yes. Unless the facility is sufficiently shielded to resist this, which it may be.
Considering it's asking for assistance, it may be best to beam down with the security team first to secure an area, find out what's happening on, then beam the science team down.
Agreed.
Fox, you have the con. To Tachiban, commander, and assemble a security team. We'll head down first.
Understood.
Trying to. I'll leave you there. I was trying to arrange it to be organized a bit more. So you're bringing a security team down. That'll be 1-1. So 1 momentum, 1 threat.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, hopefully it'll be a case of once the area's secure, we can send them back up to the ship, but it's one of those secure landing zone, then we'll take it from there.
Mark that it's secure. I already did it. I have a gold tag on it.
With this interference, I don't recommend we beam down either.
So, shuttles?
I believe that would be prudent.
Understood. We will have to take the javelins.
Javelin.
Oh no, we've only got a javelin now, yeah. So everyone in the javelin.
We can only fit 4 people.
I thought I
Some
could fit
people are gonna
6.
have to ride on laps. It's fine.
I think it's a life support concern as well.
It's a short trip.
Yeah, we're literally just going down to a planet, then running away from the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great idea. I'm just saying.
So launching one of your javelins.
Our only javelin. The other one blew up.
You could have had more than one launch if you want. There's a presumption that you could have gotten a spare from the station before you took off. If you don't want to pilot, because I don't think one javelin can actually support this number, 3 people plus a team.
Hmm.
They'll probably have to
Fair
send 2 then, so we can take the team.
Yeah.
Who's flying the second one?
Someone on the
NPC
security
person.
Security
Yeah.
team.
I mean, you don't really need to worry. The GM usually makes me rolls to see if I crash.
All right. So you start your flight down. Da, 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 da. Just check something here. Oh, there it is. There it is. No, not lightning. That's not what's happening.
Well, now I'm just concerned.
My concern increases. Increase the concern.
Oh no. And actually, I probably should make this bit visible so you guys can get a bit of scale here.
Awesome.
Oops, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Copy. Pasta. That's too far over. There we go. So you come upon you start flying toward the city structure. Before you are long stone hub structures that stretch for kilometers inward toward a massive obelisk. Between each of the extensions looks to be ziggurats that on visual inspection appear to be like glass, catching what little light that comes off the twin moons as possible. And then there are various domes, like habitat domes that enclose the city. The outer ones, and various color bands as you get close from the outer rim of the city, toward the center obelisk.
Well, I believe Myth said we were told to go towards the obelisk. So the centre of town.
Sensors show there's no good spot to land a shuttle. Your shuttles are too big, and these things are kind of close together. You wouldn't be able to land it, but you could theoretically like hover and like open the door or lower someone down, but you couldn't land the whole shuttle down flush because it would be lodged between things or landed atop something in a very precarious position. Like a good pilot could do it, but I don't know if you want to walk away from a shuttle that's parked like that without like some structures or some sort of securing method.
Well, everyone, remember where we parked.
Yeah.
If that's the case, we're probably parking at the entrance and we're booking it.
There doesn't seem to be any clear entrance. These are just long pillared structures that divide up the city in some fashion.
Commander,
The actual city itself is these glass structures that link to each other.
Commander, can your friends tell us of a way to enter the city, please?
Potentially.
Without having to run 50 kilometers to get to the centre where we're needed?
Myth, you can give me reason con difficulty 2 because of your trait.
All
You're
right.
illuminated, so this isn't considered xenotech. This is tech. This tech is as common to you as Federation tech is,
Mm-hmm.
with a little more of a bit of a complication because you get on a quick visual glance something's wrong. You're just not sure what it is.
Right.
I mean, intruder alert aside.
Let's see, I'm rolling a 13. Should I buy a die here, guys?
If you wish.
I think I'll be on the safe side and do that, yeah.
If you wish to buy a fourth one, it's entirely fair.
It's a reason roll, so I think I should be okay.
We'll just
Spend
swap.
the
Yeah.
2 to cancel out. Have the 1 and the 20 cancel each other out. That's how that works.
Yeah, I can always. Uh, Probably not the answer you wanted, but that's the correct answer.
Yeah. Myth kind of leans over and points towards one of the ziggurat structures. Take us into the landing zone there. We can proceed through the habitation domes to the central spire. Currently, it's under lockdown, so we can't gain emergency access.
Understood. And I'll send the same coordinates to the other javelin.
Which hex would you like to land in?
The one Myth is telling me to land in.
Good answer.
The person talking to the preservers, I'd like to follow their instructions, please.
So which one? There's many of these little ziggurats that stretch for many kilometers.
Hey, Myth, point to one that you think is the one you should be talking about.
Well, I think it's this one, personally.
This one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, then
You sure?
that's where we'll go.
No, of course I'm not sure, but Myth is presumably sure.
Okay. So, two ships bank a little bit. Fly over. Whoops. You don't crash into each other, presumably. Turn. And now you have to land. But thankfully, it's control or daring. I'll let the pilots in question decide. Controlled or daring plus con. Difficulty 2, assisted by engines con. I don't know if the 3 officers are all on the same ship or if you split yourselves up among the 2 ships. Because otherwise, if it's all the security team on the other one, then you just use the star crew value for the security team.
That's fun. I think narratively I just established that Pend and I were in the same ship.
Yeah, I think we'll put Tachibana
Unfortunately.
Judgment, do you want to be with your security team and be landing the ship, or do you trust them to do it?
Sure, I've got a con of 3. Let's go. They're probably still flying the ship, honestly.
You say that like I haven't got a con of 3.
Yeah, you've got to focus, though, I think.
What, of survival or starships?
Never mind, you did have one. I forgot. But your ship has the exact same with the crew stuff, so... And a focus. It really changes nothing if it's Tachibana doing it or his crew.
If that's the case, we'll just let the crew do it then.
And that's how they died.
I'll spend a
Tachibana
momentum. Will you allow the focus of starships, team dynamics, or survival?
I'll take starship operations. I'm not going to be picky about it. was questioning it. I was like, nah, if I heard the GM say that, I'd be a bit annoyed.
Shuttles, javelin.
So.
I'll spend. I'll spend.
That was funny though.
Okay, so blue javelin landed.
Brilliant. Yeah, we'll give ya a momentum or something for the Peltist here, the Peltist crew people here, and yeet.
You said you were going to try and kill Tachibana. I didn't realize you were going to go that hard on it. Wow.
No.
It's Darkrow, so determination can't be done.
Exactly.
Oh, God's in heaven.
This is why we shouldn't have let Herder play Tachibana.
Well, if you can't land the ship, just go back up to the Pelters, please.
Rip.
Unfortunately, they discovered their lack of piloting skills about 5 meters too late into the ground. Oh no, they crashed. That's what happened. 'Cause that's what that means.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
GM's like, nah, this bit will be fine. I can't fuck him up here.
I mean, it's the worst thing that can happen. It's not like they're gonna whiff on it.
2 nat 20s later.
Oh,
3 nat 20s later.
Oh no.
Computer, stay with me.
Wow.
Okay.
Hold on.
What?
Well, I have 2 complications, and you failed. Failing alone is bad. Failing alone is bad.
You could take
What is
Greg.
failing together better?
Uh,
Would you like
Indie
some
game title.
threat?
oh no, I never get to do this. So first off,
No, because when you actually asked me to make these rolls, I make them.
so that's 8 damage to the shuttle as it spears itself into the ground.
Javelin, so that's fitting.
So it loses shields, and it's got a resistance of 2. So it's 6. So take away the shields. That's.
I mean, you wouldn't have had shields up anyway, would it?
No.
Okay. I presume. Actually, you know what? For 2 threat, I'll say the shields were down because they thought they had it. It's a standard landing procedure. They just saw Penn do it. It can't be that hard.
But we take a breach because that's still 5 after resistance.
And I'll make it for the other 2 threat. I will make it devastating.
Oh God. Man, you really want to kill Tachibana.
It's not me doing it.
I would prefer if you didn't try to kill my fucking officers.
Weapons are destroyed.
Oh no. Oh no. So, the weapons are disabled when it ditches into the ground. Akira smacks his head into the counter and is non-lethally injured. He's knocked out as there's a breach to structure.
Oh my God.
When we all get out the shuttles, I'm just going to tell the team to take Akira back up in our shuttle, and us 2 will continue on our own.
Oh my God.
Captain, the javelin has taken severe damage. Without repairs, it's not going to be space worthy. We need EVA suits to even take it out of the atmosphere.
Well, that's why you put Tachibana in our shuttle, you go up in our shuttle.
But you won't have a shuttle, sir.
No, because we're going in.
All right, sir.
Oh my god.
And the security team grabs Tachibana and carries him over to the blue shuttle.
If you crash another goddamn shuttle.
It was Jenkins' idea. He said he could do it. Shut up.
Just,
Can we not be doing this in front of the captain, guys? Please?
just get him medical attention and figure something out and bring it down to us, please.
Oh god.
Aye, sir.
Commander, shall we before something else crashes around us?
Yes, sir.
And the blue shuttle lifts off. Thankfully, it can't crash unless for some reason the Peltis XO is perfectly fine with them just auto landing, which somehow I don't think Vex is going to be cool with that. No, you crashed one of my javelins. We just got that one back. So, you're inside the... As the shuttle lifts away, you two start walking toward one of the domes, the nearest dome, actually.
Yeah, I'd be having the commander take point, considering she would know the way.
Get myself a drink after that show.
I like to imagine the security team can just see like a vein bulging in Penn's head.
It's like, how did you guys crash?
How did you do that?
That was bad.
Well,
Yeah.
you land nose first, right? Yeah, if the tractor beam's helping you, you nitwits.
I mean, you would assume with a captain and an XO, who are both former pilots, this would not be a goddamn issue on a ship with 4 con.
They got cocky.
Well, they never fly the Type 10s, and it almost never happens.
They're security officers, not pilots. That was the mistake.
It's not that hard.
As you progress into the dome, the winds of the outside wear away. And you seem to be standing inside what would look like any old city inside the Federation, inside a habitat. There's no people, though. You see, like, there's buildings and there's houses. There's, like, announcement boards and computer consoles letting you know about certain things. Or at least there would be, but they're all just kind of in standby. It's like a city in standby. You can hear a lot of passive stuff going around. You can see automated drones moving around and moving stuff here and there.
So, as we're walking and talking, Commander, is there anything you can tell me about this place, or is it just a distress signal you're receiving?
GM, is there anything I can tell him about this place?
I mean, no is a valid answer as well.
Yeah, no, it is definitely like.
Well, no, there's a reason that I'm going to pick on him. On her, rather. Give me, Commander, fitness plus engineering difficulty 4.
Wow.
God.
Considering I asked for this, could I assist?
This is the result of Myth's trait.
Oh. I tried.
Her trait's guiding her right now.
Yeah. Give you 2 threat.
Sure.
And we'll spend a momentum. I'll roll 4 dice here. Still only a 13.
I mean, but you do have a reroll, correct?
Yeah, I do have a reroll. Do I have a focus? GM.
Mm. AI.
All right. Re-rolling that one. All right, that's a total of 2 successes. I'm gonna spend determination here
Okay. On what value?
toward the value of wisdom stems from understanding the limits of knowledge.
Yep.
Well,
I mean, haven't you got a few more for AI and preserver stuff?
yeah, I do. Hold on. Sorry, timer just went off. I'll be back in like 40 seconds.
Okay.
So I'm guessing this is one of those. Myth is currently looking into a different dimension or somewhat to see what this is or what was.
She went very, very still and very, very quiet.
Yeah, it's the looking into preserver stuff showing multiple dimension shit.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can definitely see next week definitely being a more Grennan and Efrix focused episode.
Well, that's because the Peltis
All
and
right.
company are going to die.
Yeah, makes sense.
Exactly. Let me take a look through my milestones now. I have a focus that's related to dealing with weird memories. Not focus. Blech, milestone.
Milestone? Yeah, this is a memory. This is part of your illumination. It's an illumination issue, so you're having a memory problem.
All right, marking that off. Re-rolling another one. Okay, there we go. Made it. Generated 1 momentum. Peace.
I mean, the plus side to all of this is the GM spending a lot of threat on these.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Interesting.
Also, you're going to want to check, in case you haven't seen it, under main characters, there's a thing only you can see right now.
Yeah, I saw that, and yeah.
That is like right in your head. Like that image, those words are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
This is
I'll let that stand.
cool. This is the City of Prophecy, the capital of this region of space, where the wise gather to puzzle out the mysteries of the universe.
So, quite literally a city of wisdom and knowledge.
Yes.
Myth all around you. You can see various versions of yourself across various quantum realities and various forms of dress, species, even as they all look around and they all look at you. And they talk to someone who looks vaguely like Pend, and some look exactly like him. One looks like he has a mirror universe sash. The only people who are aware of each other are you. All the myths are now immediately aware of each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of a ship.
And you notice that the various ones of you start peeling off and walking off in different directions. One hails a cab to come pick them up, and it lands. They get in. In your universe, a vehicle lands, the door opens, no one enters, but through your eyes, someone is entering, and they're flying off to a shouting Pend who seems very distraught and upset about what's going on to their myth.
Mm-hmm.
Considering you have some form of knowledge of this city, can you direct us the fastest route to the centre of it?
Yes. In fact, I believe I can have this vehicle take us there.
Oh, okay.
Smith, you wave down a cab, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a hover vehicle kind of notices your hand gesture. It recognizes the gesture, lands right next to you. The door opens. There's no one in there. It's just a drone of some variety that transports people.
Well, okay then, let's get into the automated taxi.
Central Spire.
Identify reason. Pend, you hear it in your teller home language. Myth, you hear it in effectively binary machine code.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I understood that.
System breach of primary defenses of the tower needs to be addressed. I'm here
Stand
to
by.
assist.
Processing.
Oh, we're here to assist, but yes.
Please connect neural net for security verification. And you
Myth
see
like
little
almost
ports open up in front
instinctively
of you.
reaches to where that is.
Yeah, there's like a little cord that connects to your brain that you almost never have to use, and it's usually for diagnostics. But this thing seems to know exactly what you need to plug in.
Reach over, plug in.
Well, I'm glad that's you, because I've only got a certain amount of places I can put that.
You see, for a brief moment, you hear a whirring noise on your side of the cab there, Pend, and then you see a little panel open up, and you see what looks to be a wireless remote disc, the sort you would put up at your neck to connect yourself to a system.
Oh, shit. I'll put it to my neck.
And end of scene.
Feels like Pen's about to do something very stupid.
I mean, that doesn't narrow it down.
Grennan and Efrix just like get a just odd tingling feeling down their spine.
So these two are on an away mission.
Just oh god, they're gonna do
That
something.
seems still just hanging out. By the end of the scene, Tachiman finally is recovered. Vux is the CO in effect. Vux and Gerbil, what are you doing? Well, you heard that Tachiman got badly injured, and they had to bring up one of the shuttles to to get him some medical attention.
Sounds like I'm gonna have some repairs if we can get the ship back up here. Captain,
Yes.
you're Vux.
Oh, right.
You're the commanding officer of the Peltis currently.
Ah. So
I'm gonna
what
have
does
some repairs.
Vux know about the situation?
The security team screwed up the landing and basically nosedived their shuttle into the ground. Thus, I mean, it didn't blow it up, but it's severely damaged. And so the captain ordered them back up to the ship because Tachiban was injured, and he wanted Tachiban to get some medical attention. So Tachiban and the security team are back up on the ship with he's now been treated. So they can head back down. If you're willing to clear them to go back down again.
I mean, I suppose I could clear them, although the only way I can think of, I mean, we'd have to beam them down. What's the transporter
Just-
situation looking?
There's still a
No, we wouldn't
There's
have to beam them
still a
down because they took a shuttle.
Oh,
They took the operational shuttle back to the ship while the non-operational shuttle is still on the surface.
Well, Vux is gonna have to stay on the ship because
yes.
Well, that's why you sent Prin.
Yeah, you could send Prin down with the shuttle.
And maybe your engineer to repair the other one?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I don't know if you want to send get the security team or Tachiban to try to land it again, because they already ditched. The only reason they didn't crash into the Peltis is because all starships for over 100 years have figured out the whole landing a shuttle safely thing. It's landing on planets that's actually hard, which isn't. It's only difficulty 2, but they managed to screw it up royally. So I'm not sure you want to let them do it again.
Yeah.
No.
So in that case, I believe I shall assign Vesh and crewman Vesh and Ensign Prin to the return shuttle. Take whatever parts we can spare from the shuttle bay, and see if you can effect any repairs down there. If not, we will have to prepare a secondary mission to retrieve the shuttle.
Well, as it stands, just as a out of character thing, if it's just those two going down and they can't repair the other shuttle, Myth and Pen could also fit in the one working shuttle. So we can afford to scuttle a shuttle if we can't repair it.
That works.
Ash
Very
pulls
good.
out a whole box from below her seat and shakes it, and it rattles. I have stim bolts.
Aww. Very good.
It will cost one momentum, but one threat to bring some parts down. If you intend to try to make the other shuttle, it won't repair the breaches, but it'll make it viable to lift off again
Yeah.
under its own power.
I mean, that's the kind of stuff that Vesh is technically supposed to be good at, so
So So grabbing the parts.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoop.
Then it looks like you're gonna get to play the Kardashians after all.
That's a super specific reason why I made him and put him on this ship with Tachibana.
My con's not the worst either, but I don't know. Is it daring to fly?
It's either or.
In this
Okay.
case, it's either or, yeah.
Okay.
Because the cigarette means that even if you screw up, you're not exposed to heat. It kind of helps you,
Yeah.
but it only helps so much.
Because my control's on 11, so
You could assist because there are 2 chairs and a
yeah.
to control the ship.
And
What I
luckily,
was thinking.
yeah, luckily Print is an actual con officer.
Yeah.
Unless you want Captain to take over, and you can just sit back and
Oh, I'm chill at the moment.
experience the joy that is the medical team on board the
Given your support, actually, you can only either bring Tachiban or Prin, or you leave the Peltas to its own devices. It only has like 3 support.
Yep.
Actually, no. Yeah.
You've already got Vux and Tachibana active.
Did Chiban roll?
Mine Tachibana's not active yet. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so
just
he's
been
not
injured.
rolled. Yeah, so you've got Print, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I correct myself. You can only have 3 people going in the same scene. That's what it is. Like 3 people who are rolled and moving around.
Yeah, because we always used to do it as just 3 people total throughout the session.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I'm flying the ship, huh? The shuttle. Control, daring, great. No, control or daring. Con. Helm control?
Yep.
I'm gonna throw it out there.
Have
Power systems.
I'll let you assist with power systems.
Okay.
I wouldn't let you lead with it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at bloody Prin here.
apparently.
Oops. I need to change her name.
You know, it's as if he's an actual con officer. Heavens forbid!
You know, it wouldn't have mattered if he was rolling the other thing either. That was 2 20s. 20s do not care what you are.
It's true.
And for Vux, as the shuttle, as the javelin returns back to the surface, give me a insight. Oh God, really? Yeah, no. No, it's one or the other. Insight, con, or engineering difficulty 2. As Vux is sitting there, she's watching what's going on, and there's a slow realization that's dawning on her. She sees the readings of the sensors since she's been sitting up there for a bit.
Grennan,
Yes.
if you want to roll
Yes.
that.
Okay. Where are you?
We can tell someone wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all
It's okay. $5 in the swear jar.
Taking a momentum.
Okay.
Do I have a focus here? What is this for?
It's noticing something on from the sensors, piecing together something from the sensors about the readings you're getting.
Okay, so probably not then.
Maybe astrophysics?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I'd take it.
Got the momentum back. Yeah.
What the hell are they called again? What are they called? Right.
Satellites?
Ha.
Romulan warbirds.
Borg?
Tribbles.
Oh,
Cubes?
that is a problem.
Klingons?
To be fair, I think
Klingon pirates.
I'm able to calm down to the surface, right?
You can certainly try, yeah.
All right. I'm going to turn to whoever is at tactical. Can you send an encrypted message to the captain on the surface?
Lieutenant Commander, we've lost contact with the captain. I don't even see his signature anymore. He boarded some sort of ground craft. No, it's flying, I think. The dome's making it very hard to make it get a clean scan. I don't even know where to send the message.
Understood.
We can still get the the javelin that's landed now.
No, it's in. It looks like we have some sort of. There must be some sort of cloaked vessel nearby. Possibly Romulan, possibly Shigoan.
Romulans this deep in? Are you sure?
It's a mixture of Romulan and Shigoan cloaking signatures.
I didn't know Chigoans had cloaking technology. I mean, it's not beyond them or anything.
Well, it could simply be Romulan cloaking technology given a Chigoan spin.
Yeah, that tracks. So, are we gonna shoot him up, or what are we doing there, Lieutenant Commander?
How big of a signature is this?
There are. That's actually a question that requires a roll from your crew, from the Star Crew.
That's fine by me.
I mean, we have done a maneuver in the past when Grennan and Everett was beaming aboard the damaged Romulan vessel, of sending out a wave, I think it was like a tachyon wave, to pinpoint locations and send a open comms to that exact location.
Hmm.
So it's to figure out exactly how big all of these things are, because some of them were already identified by Commander Myth earlier, but the other two weren't pinpointed quite yet. It's gonna be Reason Science Difficulty 3, assisted by Sensor Science,
Hmm.
which either Vux is rolling that or it's just straight up Star Crew rolling it because they have all the. It's presumed that your ops officer can do the job they're supposed to be doing.
I think Vox is good at this, though. Maybe not the focus, but stat-wise. Yeah, she got a 15.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna spend. Shall I spend 3 momentum or just 1?
If you want to spend 3, go for it. Just remember she also has neural interface, so the ship can reroll.
No, I know that. I want to be safe with this one because I definitely don't have a focus here.
Would astrophysics help, considering... I don't know.
Yeah, because you're not measuring you're measuring the amount of energy that's in the signature, so you're trying to get a rough guess of the scale of what you're scanning.
Okay. Well, I'm rolling 4, so okay, and the ship.
1 second. Ship will
Reroll.
reroll.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, neural interface. I missed it by 1. Well, we got 1 momentum back out of that. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of feeling like Chigoans pushing their goddamn luck again.
I see.
Well, I locked him out of one facility.
Yep, and they've come into Federation space to try it again.
Yep.
This could either be with 2 vessels, it could be either a mixture of Romulan and Chigoan technologies, or it could be 1 Romulan vessel and 1 Chigoan vessel. I would account, either could account for the mixed readings I'm getting.
Lieutenant Commander, we could open comms to those general locations to see if they will decloak.
That would probably be for the best. However, bring our shields up.
Yo, alert, Lieutenant Commander.
Indeed, yellow alert.
And shields come up.
Now that's red.
Oops.
Wah.
So shields come up.
It's the sound of yellow alert.
Just Waluigi.
That should be like a purple alert.
Oh, sorry,
Right.
GM.
It's okay. I'm getting my vengeance.
Well, and when we go red alert, it's a me, Mario.
Way too loud.
God. Wah.
Peltus at yellow alert.
Okay.
Orders.
Open hailing frequencies.
There's a lot of interference. It's going to be fairly difficult to get a connection. Control engineering diff 5, assisted by comms engineering.
Oh dear.
There's at least 8 different things giving off interference in this sector, in the system.
Okay. Because that's control engineering. What is the ship rolling for this?
Comms engineering, communications
no.
engineering.
No, I mean, what would the ship's crew have for this?
10 and 3.
So 13 total with focus.
That is so the ship's crew is rolling 10.
It's rolling a 13.
Okay, well, because the reason I'm asking is because Vux only has a 10 in this. So might it be better to just defer this to the actual crew of the Peltist? Because don't they have a rating?
Well, that's what that is. The rating is 10 and 3 and it's always assumed they have a focus. The only downside to Star Crew doing roles is that they never have determination and they never have talents because they're just your regular
folks. Yeah.
folks, your regular officers who will never really get beyond being good. I mean, they're good, they're battle hardened, but they have traits that you can give them. But
What do you guys think? Because
I think you should surrender.
the trade-off is we can have the crew do it, and they have a better chance of actually scoring successes. However, if Vux does it, we can at least re-roll the ship.
We could maybe
Can you
get
have Vox
Fox to
assist?
yeah, like direct because she is the XO.
Yeah.
She could assist, yeah.
Would she have a better presence?
Actually, it'd be presence command in that case.
Okay, yeah, her presence command is 11. Not much better, but
It's 1 whole point better.
yep. Okay, shall I roll it?
So if we're doing the crew to do the main role,
Okay, so then we do a threat and 2 momentum.
okay.
So GM, take the threat. Yeah, there you go.
Don't tell me what to do.
Here
Assist.
is the ship. It's a crew, sorry.
Oh
Here
no!
is the ship.
That's it. We
Vox.
fail. Oh, we
Hmm.
fail. And there's a complication. Oh well.
There's
Nothing we can do about it. Because there's nothing we can do about it because the crew doesn't. There's nothing the crew can do. Because the crew is the one who's actually making the roll. So
Yeah. And Vux's neural interface wouldn't come into it because she's not the one doing it.
well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. They rolled the ship rolled well. It's just
Well, you can use neural interface to re-roll your own as long as you're hooked into a computer.
yeah. Well, we don't need to re-roll it is the thing because that actually hit.
You attempt to get your crew attempts to get a connection through all the interference, and they burn through 2 power in the like they try to throw more power at it, hoping that'll change the outcome, but it's just being whatever you're sending out must be garbled. Like no one, they'll know you're sending something, but they won't know what it was you're trying to send out if it was even at them because it gets scattered due to the interference. More power actually seems to complicate the issue. Unable to get contact.
Damn.
We still have connection with our shuttle. That's about it, though.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could try and disable some of those satellites to reduce interference.
And those satellites are. Do we have a source for what kind of satellites they are? Are they similar make to the technology on the planet's surface?
He answered that. He said it was different.
And actually, I can go one step further because of Vux's role. They are made of the same material as they're made of the same material as the 2 other ships. The other 2 signatures. So they're that mix of Romulan Chigoan tech, and they're about scale 1/2. So about the size of a satellite or a probe.
Interesting. Bring us up alongside one of those probes.
Oh, your pilot pulls you up in front of near one of the energy signatures.
Very good.
Visual doesn't see anything, but sensors still say there's an energy signature in front of us
Very good.
somewhere.
Lock a tractor beam onto that signal. Yeah, of course. Let's see if you're any better at this. That's control. Nope, I'm no better at this either. Maybe give the game master a threat, have the ship's crew roll.
Sure. That's the crew. This is the ship.
Yes.
It takes a bit of doing as you fire off the tractor beam a couple times and you miss until you eventually just your operations officer, your tactical officer, just starts waving the beam around until it hits something, because you know it's there somewhere. You just have to hit it, and it's not dodging or anything. You're just having a hard time. It's like grabbing at something in the dark, but you know it's somewhere in front of you. Until eventually, you grab one, and as you start pulling it in, a ship decloaks and opens fire.
Awesome. Uh, I see no ship.
Stand by.
That's because it's cloaked.
See,
Yeah.
you've fallen for the classic blunder.
Smart ass.
Yes, Pierce fallen for the classic blunder of firing upon a Defiant class.
Whoops, that's incorrect. There we go. And it just fires with disruptor banks
Mm-hmm.
instead of the fancy polearm beams that you're used to. They don't want to miss this shot, so I'll burn a threat. It's a ship. That's a hit, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That's suspicious.
That's 8.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oof. -5 for resistance. So that's still gonna be a breach.
So your shields go down by 8.
Oh god.
And you take a breach of sensors.
that sucks.
And then
Uh-oh. We're in danger.
turn goes back to you.
Uh,
You have your one hero turn plus the because all the other support characters are not on the ship right now. So you have your crew, your Star Crew's scale in turns for the ship, and Vux herself.
Wait, did Tachiban go back down, considering Vada was using
Yeah.
Prin?
Tachiban's still on the ship. We just don't have the resources to activate him.
Yeah, he's nursing his wounds somewhere. He's not. He's
yeah.
because you used Pren and Gerbil did a
Gerbil.
roll.
Yeah,
Before
Gerbil
leaving?
was an assist
Yeah.
Yeah,
earlier.
so
And no, wait, that was before we changed scenes.
okay, so
No, I
those three are
helped-
in their own. Sorry, say again, Efrix.
I helped land. Was that? This
Oh,
is
right,
considered
right,
a
right.
different.
Yeah, this is part of the same thing.
Okay, that's what I
Forgot about
thought.
Ugh.
Because I was trying to help us make some momentum.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, what distance is that? Is that medium?
Medium.
Yeah. Because I could shoot him with our. I could just have us shoot with phaser arrays.
Yeah, just spread it fast, and we can use the fast targeting system.
Actually, I have a suspicion. I am going to not use spread. I'm going to use area.
Okay. So you set the phaser array to area, or order it to be set so. Unless Vux is
And-
the one doing the roll herself.
And blow up the gas giant.
So red alert, I assume, because you're bringing the weapons up.
Oh yes, red
Okay.
alert. And let me see. Ooh, I have an idea. What's the momentum cost to keep the initiative?
2.
Never mind then. If I had a better presence command, I'd do it, but I'm not.
But you do
Oh.
have determination to spend on a roll.
That's true. What's the would let me look what I've
If
got.
2 shot.
I know. This is spend determination. This is my ship.
I mean, it is. Yeah, this is the one she's assigned to, so I would take it.
Okay,
Mhm.
spending that. I'm going to rally.
Okay.
So I already have 2 hits.
Presence command div 0.
Yeah. It was worth a shot. So now I'm going to spend that 2 momentum, keep the initiative, and give it to the tactical guys, who I guess they're gonna have to spend threat, because I unfortunately couldn't generate any momentum for you guys.
So giving me 1 threat for the shot.
Yeah.
Are you? How
Uh,
much power are you putting into the shot? Just 1?
Yeah, we don't have a ton of power.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. And the
Thank
ship.
you.
Wow, the ship
Oh.
whiffed on that.
I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. That's 2 momentum gained.
Yep. Roll damage.
I'll roll for the damage if you don't mind. Oh, or you could do it.
2, 3,
That's fine too.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I mean, the
You
question
can only
is,
press-
do we want to
9.
re-roll those extra 4?
Hang on.
I'd say just Swift try and fire again.
Or I'd rather Swift and hang on, Swift and
Figure out your versatile first.
Oh,
so
yeah,
well
yeah.
no, but that's what I'm thinking of using the versatile to do.
Oh yeah, that works.
Because that's something you can use with versatile, is you can use it to you can use it to get the
Does area take any effect?
We'll resolve what happens to this ship before I tell you what happens to the things in close range of it.
I was right. So what I'm thinking is we can versatile and then evasive maneuver. Because there's another ship that's probably about to try and fire on us.
Yeah, I think that probably tracks.
Although
Yeah, what I was doing wrong.
no, you know what? I don't think so. I think I'll just spend 1 versatile on one versatile for the reroll, so penned reroll.
So rerolling 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll spend 1 for piercing.
Okay. So that is 5, 6, 7,
That's 10.
8, 9, 10. Its shields pop, and it's going to take 2 breaches instead of just the 1. It is heavily damaged from the blast of phasers. And then, as the phaser array basically hits the entire area adjacent to him, including the gas giant and its moons take significant phaser damage. And a rather severe storm is occurring on Taily 2. Various structures and rock formations on the moons have been obliterated by phaser fire, but no other effect is visible.
Oh. Huh. I thought for sure that would work.
I mean, we can still oh no, we can't swift task. We've already done it. Never mind.
Or we didn't swift task. We well we
We
still have
kept.
yeah, we kept, and we could swift task, but
I
I'd rather.
would. I
Huh?
would.
You
I'd
would?
swift task here because otherwise you're going to take a massive crackback on the next turn.
Mm-hmm.
If
Yeah.
try and finish off the ship that's decloaked already.
Yeah. So you want to try and hit it again? Is that what we're thinking?
I'll give it a crack.
2
Okay.
momentum for the Swift.
Yep. 2 momentum for the Swift, and just 1 threat.
Yeah, just to roll 3 again, because the ship's rolling a 17.
Right. But it's difficulty 3 now, so yep. Oh no. Not enough. This is rough. This is really rough.
So you fire your array once again.
So that's another
and it
power.
misses. Yep, I already took care of that. I believe the turn goes back to them.
Yeah, it does. Oh, this is gonna suck.
This one comes about. It tries to do something.
Hopefully, it tries
Good.
to run away.
I was gonna say good for them.
So on the wrong page.
I mean, if it runs away, I will gladly allow that to happen.
My target was 2. I gained 2 threat. Oh wait, no, it isn't. No, it isn't because I got hurt. So everything's harder now. Yep, everything's harder. So I actually gained nothing. I just barely made it. It cloaks. And then does something else.
I'm kind of in the mindset of if we can't regen shields or power, is to just like spread target some satellites.
Okay, yeah. What do we want to do here?
Because, like I said, if we can't do shields or power, if we take out some satellites, that's interference down.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like, can you get any shields back up?
Hmm. Which would we rather do, shields or power?
Probably shields.
Yeah, we've only got 6 left.
Yeah. Let's try and get some shields back.
That'll be $5.99 for the Shields Back DLC. Sorry.
No.
That's,
real?
that's a pretty good deal.
That's Control Security Difficulty 2, assisted by Structure Engineering. Brings your power down to 4.
Do we want to
Okay.
spend 1?
Give the Game Master a threat. Well, that's that. Back to you, Game Master.
Would you like to spend 2 threat to keep the initiative?
No.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah, you sure about that?
I mean, the thing is, though, he only has 2 threat.
Exactly. So it's pretty safe to give 2 threat.
Hey, Grenin's currently in charge of the pelleter, so
I'm thinking no.
All right. Turn goes to them.
Hey, right?
Another ship decloaks.
Of course. Do not see. Oh. At long. Okay.
It fires a torpedo at you.
Yeah. See, the thing is, if I had given him
Javelins.
what? Oh, come on! Can I just make a good call for once?
is
no, I don't
is
think we're allowed
there
to do that anymore.
an added cost for you using torpedoes? Considering we usually have to give you threat.
No, but these torpedoes actually require me to calibrate, so I actually have to spend a threat for an extra minor. But yeah, bad guys don't
Their rules
spend
to
threat.
fire.
So that's what 2, 4. Oh, it doesn't have vicious, does it? If that doesn't have, if that
Don't
doesn't,
think plasma torpedoes do. No.
if it doesn't, then that doesn't do anything to us. It doesn't breach our resistance.
Well, we need to find out what you fired at us first.
Ah. It's really, if it has vicious, it deals 1 to our shields. If it doesn't do anything.
Right, but it might have some other effect that triggers. Like Romulan plasma torpedoes have, or whatever.
So, this is why I was double checking. Oh, it did a thing. You did. Oh wait, you guys have. Well, you're doing your thing. They fired a torpedo, and the shields obliterate the plasma torpedo before it impacts the hull and sets your hull on fire.
Good.
Nothing else happens. The turn goes back to you.
I think we should return the favor.
Quite.
Just, just
You wanna play?
yeah,
I'm
just
thinking.
plop some
I'm
torpedoes at them.
I was gonna say, I'm thinking a threat for to calibrate a quantum torpedo, and a threat for a 3rd die.
Or it'll be a minor to calibrate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to do a
Oh,
threat.
that's
for that.
right. That's right.
Oops.
So just 1 threat then.
One. You're,
I
just
honestly
you're not
might
firing a
give-
salvo.
Huh?
Are you firing a salvo at them or just 1 torpedo?
What do you guys think? I mean, I think just 1 should do the trick.
It's your
If you're-
call. Me, I would probably either do a photon salvo or a single quantum.
I'm just gonna do a single quantum then, because that doesn't require any extra threat.
Okay. I just get 1 threat because you're firing a torpedo.
Okay.
Yep.
Maybe go up to 4 dice though, because you want to make sure you hit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay,
so
so
maybe
Two
we'll
more.
give you 3 threat.
Okay, 3 threat total.
Well, no.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I follow now. Sorry,
So you're at 4.
I was a half step behind you there.
Yep. Ooh.
That's a hit
Ooh.
with 3 momentum generated.
Do you know what,
Nice.
Grenin? Would you like to fire a torpedo? A quantum torpedo.
Yes, I've never gotten to do this before, so here we go.
If you roll shit, you don't get to roll again.
That's pretty crappy. I don't like that roll at all.
W-
6, 7,
Would
8,
you,
9.
for shits and giggles, like to spend 1 to reroll some more?
Yeah, I would. I think I think that was a decent roll, don't you, Pend?
Yeah, we'll reroll 3. There you go.
Mm,
The
Yeah.
shields pop.
that is
and they are severely damaged from the quantum torpedo that blew a neat hole from the top of the ship down to the bottom of the ship.
Because, yeah, that's
Yeah.
high yield, so that's like an extra breach on whatever system.
Oh no! Yep, that's another. Are you still moving?
Like I said, even a single quantum torpedo is devastating.
Ow! 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 Ow!
No, it doesn't have devastating. It has high yield.
Yeah, it has.
We have 2 momentum. We could make it devastating.
No, I don't think we need to.
No, yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're good.
It looks like it's barely holding together after that third breach that happens from the high yield. It looks like it's if it takes another hit, it's it's gonna be boned.
Could we have said the fast targeting systems was for their weapon system as well? Just to dissuade them from firing back.
For 2 momentum, you could have it. You could make sure that all that damage is focused on the weapon system. But they're still badly hurt because they're an NPC. They're not a boss ship; they're an NPC ship. But you could make it so that their weapons are dead.
I think I'd rather save the momentum, honestly, because there's still another ship out there.
Yeah, I just love how quantum torpedoes have like extra fuck you damage.
Ow.
Yeah.
Turn goes back to them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
So this guy turns around
Leaves.
You
and freaking
wanna
warps
play?
for his life.
Yep. That,
you want to play?
yeah. It's,
Don't
it's,
start nothing. There won't be nothing.
that's what you do.
Here, eat plasma torpedo. Yeah, that was delicious. Here, eat quantum torpedo.
Oh. You know what? I have another suspicion because my last one went so well for me. Is it possible that we could have the crew ready in action that if something decloaks in close range of us, we fire at it with our cannon?
I mean, let's just say if something decloaks, we shoot it.
Well, we'd have to specify what we're shooting it with.
I reckon the phaser array would cover.
Well, because what my tactical guess is they cloaked. They're gonna try and get up close to us and then slam us with disruptor cannons.
I mean, if that's the play you want to go for.
That's my tactical assessment, is that they're gonna try and get in close, slam us with disruptor cannons, and just screw us up. Because
Guess is that those are Romulan scout ships. I don't think they have cannons.
do they not?
No. Typically not.
Doesn't matter now.
No. Yeah,
You're assuming these are Romulan scout ships. You haven't got a clean scan of these things yet.
no, we haven't.
Well, if we destroy the next one, we can scan its debris.
Yeah.
I think scale would be wrong for scout ships.
You're right.
Yeah, because these are scale 4s, not scale 2s or 3s, which is what those scout ships normally
Scouts
are.
are 2. You would know that.
Yeah. So yeah, no, these things are not regular Romulan scout ships. So I'm making a tactical guess on
Okay.
that.
So you come about and you say, something comes at us in close range, open up with cannons.
yeah.
Okay. Turn goes back to them.
If it pays off, it's gonna be cool.
Oh yeah, if it pays off, it'll be fantastic. I mean, would you like to
threat?
Would you like to run away?
Whoops, wait, hold on. That's not right. I can't spend that much threat because that last threat would do me nothing. So I'll just hang on to this. I guess I could do another minor if I really cared, but that's not a smart move. So let's not do that. Boop and boop. Okay. So
I remember
that
if
happened.
you're damaged as well.
Turn goes back to you. Nothing happens. Turn goes back to the. Oh, you can't take another one rather because you're holding. Turn goes back to them.
Well, plus we've already done all of our actions.
geez, what are you gonna do, man? This is, I mean, you did the thing I wanted you to do, but that doesn't solve the problem that we have right now. Um,
Look, buddy, just run away. It's not going to end well.
I'm going to. Jeez, do I want to do that?
I mean, because what? Best case scenario, you drop our shields, you're uncloaked, and we're just going to spread you with torpedoes. Go away.
Yeah. Make your play, man.
The Peltas just has holographic signs that have that text printed on.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah, with its other turn, it'll do this. I'll throw a threat at it. I don't know if this is gonna work
They
though.
somehow managed to destroy the Peltist, and then they have all of Tiger Squadron after them.
Did I make it? I don't know if I did. I might not have. I would have just wasted my turn. That would be so annoying. But that just happens sometimes. I'll just have to. No. Yeah, I wasted my turn. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do to you. That round, the first round of combat ends.
Oh boy.
New scene.
Oh, so we get all our shit back.
Well, we don't lose the breach, but it's only to sensors, so it's not important.
Good luck with them anyway.
I feel like I should be offended at that, but like, you're right for your ship.
I sense there's a distressed Romulan Chigoan vessel nearby.
Oh. Sudden Starfleet Academy.
Whoa. What?
Surprise.
You appear in the sky, you fall into a lake. Shit!
Pinned. You are on the grounds of the Starfleet Academy. When did you join intelligence, by the way? When you were an ensign, like just straight out?
Probably would have been before I technically joined the academy. It would have been groomed by Azalon from...
Oh, so you're there.
Yeah,
Oh,
from an
you've been there for a
extreme
while.
young age.
So, Cadet, you're on the grounds of the Presidium of Starfleet Academy. Kind of just stepped out of a car and kind of looked around a bit. You're running late for... What's your least favorite class? You just hate this class, and you don't mind being late for it.
It's probably science. Some form of science.
Astrophysics. You always hated astrophysics. It doesn't have a direct impact on your job, and I mean, when are you going to use it, really? I mean, sure, if you fly and stuff, it'll come up, but I mean, come on, use your eyes. You know, that's what sensor guy is for. You have other things to deal with in your life.
You don't know how accurate that comment is from Penn's early days.
So yeah, you're in the Presidium. What do you do?
I'll look around, take my time. Is there anyone of note worth talking to while I waste time going to a class I don't need to attend?
Yeah, there's actually one cadet who seems to be walking towards you at the moment. You seem to be in a bit of a rush.
Do I recognize this cadet?
I don't know. Do you? It's this red-headed human dude, kind of skinny. Has a pad in his hand as he's running along.
I mean, it's possible I may have seen him, but I may not have talked to him too much.
Oh, Well, don't worry about it. He's not actually there. He just runs by. You don't recognize him very well.
Okay. Sure.
You actually see some civilian walking around. Looks to be a species that smiles and Denobulan. Jeez, I couldn't remember the name.
A species that
That
smiles.
smiles. Hmm.
Dr. Efrix, there's some student wandering around the Presidium. You're on your way to do a lecture on medicine to a bunch of, well, Starfleet people. You see some cadet just standing out in the middle of the Presidium, not really going anywhere.
Do you need help, cadet? Towards him.
No, not exactly. I just have a class that I have very little interest in to go to, so I'm very slowly making my way in that direction.
Say, seeing as you're standing still.
Well, it's still very slow.
A lie. Which class?
I believe it's my very, very favourite astrophysics.
And what's your course path?
I am a helmsman.
Oh, that could be useful, you know.
It's possible, but so far my scores say I'm doing quite well without it.
But who knows, you may not always be a helmsman.
That very much could be, but we'll have to see what happens.
And when that comes, or if it does, you're gonna want to have the most rounded education you can, right? How long ago was this? Sorry.
How long ago was it there, Pend?
What, since he was in the academy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What age is a general cadet?
The earliest most cadets get in is around 18 or so. Some people give it a couple of years until they're like 20 or so to get some extra education.
Chekhov. Yeah.
So if he's 18, you're probably talking around 10 to 12 years ago?
Just trying to figure out if she'd had this conversation with her kids yet. The answer is no. I think her son's like 2.
So it makes sense that you'd be a civvy doctor at this time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I guessed off the top of my head.
Look, don't get me wrong, I appreciate what the course is trying to teach, but I'm more of an instinctual type of person. I like to do things by feel, not by looking at star charts the entire day.
It's all well and good, cadet, but I'll let you in on a little secret. I've been spending some time with the medical and science staff, and someone mentioned the possibility of a surprise astrophysics exam today, so you may want to make your way a little faster.
So, 2 centimeters a minute?
It's your grade.
Well, could be worse things in the world. Do you need assistance going to where you need, or directions?
Here, a few days, I think I've gotten things figured out, but I appreciate the help. What's your name, cadet?
I am Cadet Bragglove Pend.
Well, Mr. Pend, it was very nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Efrix.
It was a pleasure to meet you too, Doctor.
as you're introducing each other, you see a gaggle of some cadets in pilot red and command red who kind of overheard this conversation, and they just run like hell past you. Like they were lounging a bit, like they're skipping class, and then they overheard that, like, oh no.
Apparently, I'm not the only one who thinks that way about astrophysics.
What do I know? I'm just a doctor. All of my classes revolved around anatomy and microbiology.
Yeah, most of mine's just about numbers and not crashing, so pretty simple.
That sounds awful. If I'm honest. Better get going.
Well, have a good day, Doctor.
You as well, Mr. Pent. Oh, it's so cute.
Well, cadet, what do you do?
I suppose I shall slightly pick up the pace and head towards a class that I don't like.
Give me fitness con difficulty of 3. Something you're trying to remember something odd, just on the tip of your tongue.
Maybe as it's probably not a memory he has, but you know. Would you allow survival or former operative because he would probably remember stuff he was doing at this time?
Sure.
I'll spend a momentum. Say difficulty 3.
Yeah.
Spend a determination.
On.
When shit goes wrong, figure it out. I need to figure something out right now.
Okay. You take out your pad and very quickly start looking up stuff because, man, you know it. You know it.
Oh, 2. Still failed.
You get bored and put your pad away. Uh-oh. Take 4 stress. Yeah, 4 stress. I'm right. Also, really bothering you, but you don't have time.
If that's the case, I will saunter on to astrophysics.
Unfortunately for you, cadet, sauntering in late to an exam is not an acceptable behavior of a Starfleet officer, and that lecturer said to you and the 10 other idiots who decided to come late to class. So guess what? Everyone has to do a makeup exam. Thankfully, they let you do the practical part of astrophysics. So there's that.
Yeah.
It's either that or fail out, and something tells you that your mother wouldn't be too pleased if you failed out, since the whole purpose of joining the academy was for a very specific mission that you have to do in the near future.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they could fake it, but it's so not worth it.
So I assume I need to perform well in this specific test.
Oh yeah, if you miss this, you're gonna have a failing grade in astrophysics.
Heavens forbid. But yeah.
Well,
right.
you won't be a pilot.
Mean.
Would be the problem.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll hop into the testing shuttle and.
Oh, there's someone who's helping oversee the test. They're being the pilot for today.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, it's that redhead
Christ.
from earlier who you completely didn't remember from earlier.
He's gonna give you a lecture.
Oh, I assume you're here to do a test?
Shoo you.
I don't know, Game Master. Am I here to do a test?
Were you in the academy about 11 years ago?
Class of 2365, I think? So, I actually think I might have been out for a couple of years since then.
Oh, okay. Pen, fitness con difficulty 2.
I'm just in a fucking roll.
Oh, buddy.
I'll take my 2 threat.
Hopefully the next one is difficulty 1.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I take 4.
4 stress, yep.
Yeah, I'm still fine.
Yep. Cadet Grennan. He's like a... It's not a cadet. Right. No, that wasn't a cadet who ran by. That was a lieutenant. That's what it was.
Yeah, class of 2365.
So Lieutenant Grennan is the officer who's overseeing your exam. He works at ESD. But he's here today to do your makeup exam. He's your pilot for the day, and you're his navigator. You're supposed to make sure he doesn't crash the shuttle into anything.
Yeah, cadet.
Lieutenant, I assume you're here for the makeup exam.
That I am. Don't worry, I've had to do a practical like this once myself. Don't worry. Right now you're only flying around an assistant to a Starfleet. You're only flying around an assistant to a Federation ambassador. In my day, I had to fly around an actual Federation ambassador.
Oh, sounds very important.
Yes, take a seat.
I don't know how I'll be able to handle such pressure.
Smug ass. Just take a deep breath and do what comes naturally.
Are you sure that's a wise instruction?
Well, if you don't manage to pass, then, well, a passing grade will be the least of your problems.
Oh, you have no idea, but I'll give it the old Starfleet try.
Very good. So awkward. So what does Pend have to do? Does he have to roll a check of some kind?
Yeah, he needs to give you a reason plus con roll, difficulty of 3, and to plot a course for the pilot to fly.
Okay.
Don't worry, the shuttle will help.
Question.
Well, it should help anyway.
Considering I remember what I had in that stat when I first started the Kismet, could I just roll the affected stats even though it's not going to be the right ones?
You can roll your recent con that you have.
Well, it's
Which
only
is-
the old stuff, but yeah.
Which is, I think, his way of saying that technically it's still the old you, or it's still the
Yeah, the new
It's
me, yeah.
current, it's still the current you.
Yeah, I was making a play.
Yeah.
He wanted better stats, is what he was.
Basically, yes.
For 2 threat, you can totally get those better stats back.
Uh-oh.
Nah, screw it, I'll just do it with the 13. Would you allow the focus of starships? Or survival, team dynamics? Yeah! Take 3 threat.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah!
Oh, no.
Love these complications.
Gotta love it.
GM will BRB.
But yeah, no, I just looked at the timeline because I was curious. There,
Yeah.
Grennan, you graduated, and Farah
Ah.
was a commander.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
fine.
that's right. Seems
Yeah.
about right.
So yeah, you plot the course. Oh, did that comp actually land, or did you quash it?
I can't squash it unless you want to take a momentum and a threat.
No, I'm just gonna hit you with more damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take one.
That just hurts me, but that's what happens with this challenge. So, yeah, no, yeah, you navigate, you get to know Lieutenant Grennan, but let me ask you something. In your history, did you meet Grennan at this time?
I
Like you
don't
met him
think-
as a lieutenant, and you had to do a makeup exam.
No,
That makes sense.
it wouldn't. Unless Grennan was hanging around Starfleet Academy and doing a lot of this type of things. But
I don't know, Grennan. Is that true?
Actually, I have my personal files say what I was doing at about that time.
But
Yeah, I was just looking. at my...
Actually, no, very specifically. Archaeology oversight on Marlonia, 2366 to 67, Sigma
Fit-
Temp 4. Yeah, I
and-
was not around.
Pinned. Fitness con difficulty 1.
yeah, it's also a case of Penn probably wouldn't have actually failed and had to do a makeup test. Because, yeah, I'm definitely not using my old sheet with con talents and focuses and actual con scores.
Don't worry, as you're flying, the shuttle around you evaporates. And you find yourself in a different location entirely.
Awesome.
Man,
Do, 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 do,
we're just seeing all the young variations of Grennan these days.
do, do, do,
Myth is now a giant.
do, do, do,
Yeah, and
do, do, do. Myth, you find yourself, you're plugged into the system, and it's verifying who you are and checking your identity. And this is normal. It's supposed to make sure you're not a criminal, you're not some alien that's coming in that's trying to steal their tech and what have you. Because there's a lot of very important tech in the City of Prophecy that they really don't want getting into any old person's hands. But you seem pretty okay. But it's one of those things where they're being thorough in their check. You see.
Isn't old. She's young. She's only 7.
Well, yeah, I mean, you seem
I
more
almost
underage
made that
to
same
be-
joke.
Say that's ageist.
Well, I mean, they don't know your species. Synthetics are really hard to judge when it comes to their species age, because that could be, 1 year could mean a lot.
Yeah.
Could mean very little. Whoops, that's too big. Or is it? It is. What if I turn it this way? Ha!
Although, actually, I should update this because this is almost 3 years old now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Were you always called Myth, even from Discovery?
No,
Sorry, from First Discovery? Okay.
no. This would have been Pandora.
Okay. 1 second. Pandora. Boop. Pandora, you wake up, you come out of diagnostic mode, better way to put it, on a lab table.
It bolt up in one completely non-fluid motion.
Subject Pandora, are you in distress?
Negative.
Acknowledged.
Current status of testing?
Give me fitness engineering difficulty 3.
Take a threat.
Sure.
All right.
Commander Myth, you recognize that you are currently accessing one of your memories, but you didn't pull it up, and neither did the car. Someone else is trying to look through your memory files.
I'd like to identify who's trying to look through the memory files. Backtrack.
Give me a posed roll of control or insight engineering. Nah, hold on. Let me write it out. Just make sure it makes sense. Nah, it'd be control or insight science is what it would be.
All right.
Difficulty?
Opposed.
Opposed.
Mhm.
Activate augmented control.
Okay.
Focus in artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
All right. Take. No, I'll spend 1 momentum to roll 3 dice.
I'm going to spend 1 back.
Re-rolling that 19.
Where's your stats, you jerk? There you are. Oh no.
All right.
Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's a tie.
What? What?
I forgot something about their what's happening on their end. They have
They have
an extra
advantage of
hit.
some sort.
They have 1 free
Got it.
hit basically.
Mm-hmm.
You can risk taking stress and just force the answer.
Sure.
Your resistance kicks in for once.
Oh yay! This is the first time it's literally ever kicked in.
Because it's someone actually trying to access your genuine neural net and trying to hack it and stuff, and you're anti-hacking them, basically, counter-hacking. So you decide to push your brain a little harder than you normally would. Take a bit of stress. So you take 3 stress?
I take 2.
2 stress. And you get a name from the computer. That name is written down somewhere. That's not the name. It's a different name. This name. If I can find you. Where are you? There you are. A name comes to mind. As if you always knew it. Because now it's stored in your memory file, so you now will always know it until you don't want to anymore.
Yeah. How much of a two-way connection is this?
You're both connected to the central computer.
All right.
Rather, you're neurally connected. They're using an organic interface, a keyboard, a touchpad. I just realized being vague about it wouldn't help because your character would know what that meant. So,
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, because if they were like also mentally connected, I'd want to try something else. But if it's just hardware, then I'd like to try and shut them out then.
Opposed roll.
All right. Same stats.
I am going to active. Can I? Can I actually fire that? They activate their determination.
All right.
Chigoan concern Alpha Protocol initiated. The Chigoan concern must be parent. The Chigoan concerns are the primary concern.
Cool.
And I buy one die.
Cool. I'm going to spend my milestone for hacking to generate a determination.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend that point of determination activating my Cochrane Medal of Excellence for the focus in artificial intelligence. I have 4 hits.
No. Okay.
And activating augmented control. Rolling 2. 6 hits.
Oh, I forgot you get one. That
No, 7 hits on my end.
spent determination. Got the one. Got the one. That's still not enough.
Generate 3 momentum.
And you shut them out.
All right. Just have access denied blaring across all their screens.
Where'd your
New scene.
I lost- Oh no, same scene. This is all part of the same problem.
Worth a go.
It's always worth asking. I've done the dumb thing and asked it the other way. It's like, hey, GM, did you forget to change scenes? They're like, I did. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Yes, here's me trying to reset my stress.
Pend and Myth, you both kind of unplug yourselves out of the car and find yourself landed inside a landing bay of some variety. And you are, well, Pend, you're feeling disoriented, a bit headachy. Myth, there's a mild problem in your neural net, but it's too stress worth. It's not a huge amount, but it's enough that your brain's working on an existing problem that was floating around in your head. You're both aware that you are at a facility. You're at the location you wanted to be at. You remember that from the computer in the car.
God, these places suck.
Captain, I believe I can confirm that the intruders are Chigoans. Someone attempted to access early memories while the computer was verifying my identity.
Is that what happened to me?
Presumably.
Son of a bitch. Pend will draw his pistol. Commander, you clearly know the ways to go here, so you take point, and if anyone so much as raise their ugly head, I will deal with them.
Yes, sir. Leading the way.
In the chamber ahead of you, you notice in this almost clinical white, except your eyes, even your eyes, Pend, even though you're not enhanced that way, you can see very subtle variations in the flooring, in the walls, and you get the vague abstract sense that of birds in flight or freedom, skies, clouds. It's this, you're not really seeing it, you're just kind of feeling it. You just kind of sense it.
So apparently I can fly like an eagle. What can you do, Myth?
Would you like a full list of my abilities, Captain?
No. That was being facetious. Never mind.
There are two passages leading deeper in. You can go out the same way that the car came in, but that will lead you back into the city. And you get by the look of how less dark it is outside, it's probably not a great idea to be outside at the moment.
Well,
Or it won't be for in the next 2 hours.
Well, Commander, any suggestions?
Both seem to be energetic blue energy fields, which Myth you recognize as transport portals. They just look like energy circles in the wall.
These are both transportation portals.
Any idea if they'll take us closer to our destination?
I believe so.
Would you like to pick one?
Sure.
Oh, you just get to choose one at random?
Oh no, if she has a way to
no.
actually pick one.
Yeah, no, I was going to say if I have a way
Oh,
to
okay.
actually pick one.
You actually want to pick one?
I don't get any inclination about which one to go with.
Yeah, you do. I was just seeing if you're going to choose on your own.
No.
No, that was more of a pen saying you pick.
And then me going,
No,
yes,
wait, hold on.
I guess
They didn't lock you out, so you could actually use reason or insight. I forgot you won that contest. So you actually have some access to the central computer. Actually, you
Alright.
have access to the central computer, so you can just look it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll take reason then. One momentum. Generate 2.
You know, imminently aware of the surrounding areas. Oops. So this passageway will lead over here to what appears to be a security nanite pool of black butterflies. And this seems to be a control room for monitoring the docking area or parking area. So you can go that way or that way. These two doors lead toward this control room that leads deeper into the secure computer core.
I will relay that information to Pend.
Well, okay. That's a lot of Chigoans.
Indeed.
The one with fist icons, according to the computer, are armed with single hand energy pistols. The others are the one with the sword icon have rifles.
So, Myth, you said the one through this portal leads to a security pool of nanites, correct?
Confirmed.
If you have access to the system, would you be able to, I don't know, program some nanites to render them unconscious?
I am not sure if that is within their operational parameters.
Could you use your access to the system to use any other type of internal security systems?
I believe you may misunderstand, Captain. I believe I could activate the nanites as a defense mechanism. I simply don't believe that they would render the Chigoans unconscious.
Oh no, I understood that. I'm saying, do you have access to any other defensive systems?
Checking.
Like knockout gas or tasers?
Hands.
A baseball bat?
Your hands, Pin.
Well, yeah. Hell, I'll even take a cushion.
The environmental systems could be changed, but it wouldn't be like a gas system per se. That's not a security system they usually use. If they had a security problem, they sent the nanites after it, because that handled pretty much anything. Failing that, to slow them down for either non-organic security to get to them, or for the nanites to get to them, just buy time. They could throw up internal force fields. Like, actually, one of the security systems is right there. It's the force field blocking them from getting into the deepest part of the obelisk.
Could you use the nanites to chase them?
Maybe?
Such as maybe not send them through this way because they wouldn't stand a chance to get away, but maybe have some come this way, through here. Oh look, nanites, run to the other room. Oh look, nanites, run away. That way, try and like chase them out of the building with nanites. Or at least keep them pinned somewhere.
I can attempt to.
So you access the security node for the nanites?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you want them to chase intruder targets?
Yeah, so what I was trying to ask is, can the nanites basically be used to, say, come to this door, like just corral them into, say, back into this room and keep them there without actually eating them?
You, in theory, you're basically just telling them, fly over here. Don't do anything. Just fly over here and look. But the reason security-wide it's opposed is you're trying to give them command so that they look threatening, not just look pretty butterflies. Like, no, look like you're gonna do something if they don't move, and they'll and try to corral them. The effect of telling the dog to bark but don't bite.
Mm-hmm.
Myth, I'm going to order you to do that, to make sure it's a non-lethal type of thing, but I'm ordering you to corral them.
All right.
So
Typical organic ordering synths around.
yeah, I'm giving you a direct.
Uh-huh.
I mean, would you prefer to go into that conflict just the two of us?
I mean, I would.
I'd prefer not to.
Oh,
Seems good to me.
I mean, yeah, just basically putting them in a corner where they can't shoot us seems like the best option.
Yeah, seems like a good path forward. I'll spend momentum here.
Do you want 3?
I can go for 3. Yeah, sure. All 4 here. Because my security's not great. Focus on artificial intelligence again.
Add complication. Oh no, I shall take a flat because you're telling them what a complex thing. Yeah, that still works.
All right.
Uh,
I only have a 2 in this, so it's like.
that's all
And
you-
you get
I
a
guess.
crit from me as well.
All right.
So I
So,
can reroll one of them.
so you've got 4,
That
I got
helped.
you 2, so we've got 6.
Did I
Mhm.
get anything out of that? I think I rolled too low for that to help. Okay, cool. So what I did, instead of having the regular guys, as these guys kind of go, all these black butterflies start flitting around, buzzing menacingly, and then they leave. Oh, they don't take Myth with them. No, stay there.
Well, technically, we had a complication, so if you didn't get any, we would have gained 4 momentum then, because we'll squash.
Yeah. And then there's no roll for the guards because they're just gonna. They were a non-thing. They're like, no, we're just gonna retreat to where our buddies are because forget this. We're not paid to deal with that. We actually went out of our way to avoid that threat. This Jigoin looks really upset, according to Myth's memory of the map. They come in here. They buzz and look threatening. The only one who was really rolling was this leader, who was trying to see if there's a reason to run or not. You beat him by a lot, so that's what he does. He tells everyone to run.
Yeah, I think we would come into this one down here. And we'd have the bugs cover both the doors when they're in there to go, ha, stay.
For 2 momentum, you can basically seal them in.
Yeah.
In essence.
100%.
Want to just eat them?
No, don't kill them. Their ships can get them out later on when we contact them. Or we can contact them ourselves after we've done what we needed and say, would you like to beam aboard as current prisoners? Because you're idiots.
So, Myth, you step through the portal.
Mhm.
Me
Step
too.
through, you feel like you're being beamed, and then you find yourself on the other side of the door. You actually walk a couple steps forward. It's like, oh, right, I don't have to keep walking. Actually, Myth, you have a little quicker reflexes, so you probably stopped a little sooner. But still, there's that half second, huh? Oh, right, I don't have to keep going anymore. This isn't a hallway.
Mhm.
Oh, it seems
This
You
is,
see computer consoles.
Yeah, these are monitoring stations.
Yep, they're traffic monitor stations to watch for here and give directions.
All right. Then I'll proceed over here.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah. You kind of step forward a bit more penned. It's still a little disorienting, but you're fine.
And then make my way over to this computer console.
Oh yay, more of this.
System accessed. Hello, user, Lieutenant Commander Myth. USS processing. Tiger Squadron. Assigned to Peltis? Peltis, confirmed.
Yes.
Penned, you can see a holographic display all around you of what Myth is experiencing in her head. Although, what all this purple and flame stuff is, hell if you know. You can see various presences and lights floating around Myth.
Commander?
Unauthorized access has been deterred.
Commander,
Yes, Captain.
is this normal for you? Because brightly coloured flames and flashing lights isn't really normal for me.
Organic detected.
Hello.
Organic recognized as superior officer, ally, crewmate, squadmate.
Captain.
Starship Captain Pend of Tiger Squadron.
Name and biometrics recorded. Hello, Captain Pend.
Hello.
Welcome
What's-
to Prophecy.
Oh, thank you. What's your name?
Prophecy.
Okay.
And then you hear them say various words and synonyms for prophecy across the various lights.
So, collective prophecy, as in hive mind, or just collected minds?
We are individuals. We are the preservers. I am a preserver. They are a preserver. We are preservers. They are preservers.
Okay, it's nice to meet you. We've found some of your previous ruins, bases, outposts, whichever you'd prefer them to be called.
You are the descendants. Originally from United Federation of Planets. We are currently interacting with a Tellarite of the United Federation of Planets and an android otherwise not legally specified in service to Starfleet and considered Federation citizen. And they start going into the legalese of how androids are recognized in the vagaries of Federation law. To them, it's necessary because it identifies what they know of myth.
Myth is just interested.
They even start referencing some Vulcan case law on the matter. They reference a Bajoran law about an artificial being made from mud. It goes on and on and on.
Mhm.
It's going to keep going until you tell it to stop.
Oh, that's the thing. Myth won't tell them to stop because Myth finds this all fascinating.
So prophecy, is there anything you can do about this interference in the atmosphere so we can offer more assistance?
Starfleet vessel USS Peltist has engaged in combat with intruder ships. One ship has escaped, another is hunting them.
Are you able, prophecy, to, again, if you were to remove the interference, the Peltus may be able to better defend itself and render more assistance to make sure intruders don't do more damage?
Currently undergoing a security event in Spire. The Citadel is unable to activate other systems while dealing with intruders.
The location of the additional intruder.
Currently, they are. There's a pause. They are being corralled into Security Room Alpha. Correction, Security Room. Oh, no, that's Alpha. You're right the first time. I was? Oh, never mind. That was Security Room Alpha.
Oh, that was us doing that to them. Okay.
Oh. So. They are not Starfleet. They are not Federation. Dragoans are Federation. No, they're not. Yes, they are. No, they're not.
I can help with that one.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
We used your defensive measures to get them out of your key systems, so we were able to come in and contact you.
Starfleet protocol suggests that hostiles should be apprehended and then, if possible, returned to their government of origin for criminal processing.
Would you like us to do this?
Are you able to do this without harming the biologicals?
Biological discrete parts will be disassembled into energy and then streamed across the network and then reassembled at another location.
I'm going to look at myth for that one.
Reason Science difficulty 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think I know what that means.
Yeah, I think he's just said he's going to he's going to teleport them basically. But
yeah, this is just.
I'd like confirmation on that.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you since you both said it. They describe teleporting.
Yeah.
Although theoretically, that's not a thing you can do over like multiple over 20 light years.
But
more than that, actually.
Again, the preservers have tech we can't even dream of.
Yeah.
An advanced transporter system, essentially, Captain.
I don't see any harm in that as long as, again, the biologicals are not harmed.
Would you like us to perform this action?
Confirmed.
Security vent neutralized. How can we help you? They wanted help with that interference thing. Oh.
Yes, we if the interference cleared up, my ship would be better able to render assistance to prophecy the structure better.
New scene, finally. Lieutenant Commander, there's some sort of energy surge coming from the planet. It's coming from the obelisk. I think it's gonna fire.
That's you, Grennan.
Yes. The obelisk is going to fire?
Can't think of any other reason it's charging that much power to the top of it. Do you want us to
Take evasive action.
Control con difficulty 1? Assisted by engines con.
Okay. I can just have I can probably just have her roll it.
So she very quickly steps over to the con and starts hammering in the commands herself.
Yep, Helm Operations, spending a momentum just for the reroll, mind you. Okay.
The Peltas banks and a stream of red, blue, and green light flies out and sweeps all around in orbit, destroying every last one of the satellites. And just barely, and you just kind of tilt away from it, and it wasn't firing at you. It was firing at the satellites very precisely. Oh, they missed, says one of the crew.
Vux looks at the crewman and says, "No, I don't think they did."
It's charging up again. It's a lot. Whatever it's going to do, it's shooting a lot more power into it.
The other
Take
clerk's vessel.
Modulate the shields. See if you can run it counter to that energy signature.
Sure, that's a thing I can do on the top of my head that on enemy technology that isn't all that hard. Of course, ma'am. I'll do that right away. Thank you so much for this job. I'm glad I signed up. Oh, shut up.
Stop complaining.
Take 3 momentum.
They're
Crew.
cultists. Don't they like shooting things?
Yeah,
Shot
they
at,
don't being
they're not
shot
shooting.
at, though.
I mean, don't they?
I mean, well, okay.
Aren't they kind of adrenaline junkies?
Adrenaline junkies. We get 2 of that momentum back. Nice going, Peltist.
A stream of light pierces through this empty space, and to some random bit of space, about several AU away from you,
Boom.
black, and something drops out of cloak and tumbles as if someone threw a massive, as if someone turned a fire hose on them and just blasted them with energy.
Maybe we should capture the vessel.
Can we get that on? Can we get that on screen?
Yeah, I see them. Looks to be a. Hold on, let me get resolution. I'm gonna zoom in a bit here.
Magnify.
That's the word. I always forget the telecomputer. That's how to say it. But
Enhance!
how do you not know what magnify means? How long you been in Starfleet? Shut up, all right? How often do we do that?
Enhance.
What, do you do enhance all the time? There, it's on screen. Can everyone be quiet?
That actually doesn't look like the other one we saw, is it?
Give me Insight Con difficulty 3.
Uh-huh. Okay. I don't have a focus for this, but I am going to spend a momentum. Insight Con, you say? There we go. Rerolling. Hit it.
Vux identifies it as conforming with the silhouette of a Romulan science vessel, but there are some changes to it that are distinctly not Romulan, very Chigoan armor plating meant to help dissuade sensor locks,
Right.
more efficient power systems, that sort of thing.
Right, that's not so much what I was thinking about, because the one on the other map, that one looked like a regular old Romulan ship with the green hull plating. This one doesn't.
Trick of the light.
Okay. Okay. Because otherwise I'd have to think, oh, there are 3 of them. Okay.
They look like they're trying to restart their engine system and escape, but they aren't moving quite yet.
What tractor beam and sent and
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, we're not current. What range are we at to them?
Long.
Well, bring us into close range, or well, Vux will bring them into close range.
I think
going
that's
in.
just normal maneuver.
Yeah, I think.
You need to be in close to attract or something.
Yeah, no, so we'll have to impulse.
You'll need 2 momentum to do something before they power up. Sorry, attempt to power up. I might screw this roll. So you might. I don't know if you want to give me a roll or you want to just jump me on it.
I'd say maybe open comms. Move closer and open comms.
No, I think I'd rather get in close, and because they've already tried to fire on us.
Well, they didn't try, they did. We just hit them back.
Yes. They've already fired on us. Pleasantries are out the window until they aren't going anywhere.
So you're gonna keep or you're gonna let them roll?
Keep. So spend 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
To lock a tractor beam onto them is a tractor beam roll. Control security diff 2 assisted by structure security.
1 momentum.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did you say that was difficulty 2?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gained 3 momentum.
Mine.
Tractor beam locked. They're not going anywhere.
Open hailing frequencies.
Frequency open. They can hear us.
This is Lieutenant Commander Nuland Vux of the USS Peltast. Alien vessel, please identify yourselves and explain the hostile actions taken against us.
In Federation space.
Oh, yeah, we are in Federation, yes.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
wait,
great.
did I do that the wrong time? Oh no, Efrix is Efrix back? Yet okay. I'll cut somewhere else. Whoop.
Can you not hear me?
Oh,
Oh.
yep, just heard you
Sorry.
now. Whoop. Back here.
I guess I didn't. I typed it, but I didn't hit send.
So, is Tachman down or he's up? Or is he up?
He's on the ship, he just had a head injury.
Okay. So, Gerbil and Prin, you've come upon the landing site of the crash Javelin, which is its aft or rear is sticking up in the air and its nose is just javelined into the ground.
Huh.
The security team kind of blinks and a lot of them aren't looking either Gerbil or Prin in the eye at the moment because they're the ones who did this.
Hey, what are we here to do again?
You're here to
Fix
fix it.
the crash ship
Oh,
and fly the commander and the captain out.
that sounds
if
like a
they-
you thing. The fixing part,
Yeah.
I mean.
I mean, you can tell me what's important. I mean, I know it's important, engineer, but like, you have flight insight.
Also, like as a flight officer, don't they have a special like?
They can use
Thing.
con as engineering
Yeah.
to help with engineering tasks that involve propulsion and engines.
Oh. Okay.
think are the things that were
Oh,
damaged, but
the engines were the problem, yeah.
take a look. Besides the fact that it's, buried in the ground, see what's wrong with it. I guess.
Maybe the security team can dig it out and put it straight.
Thanks, Johnson. Thanks for telling them that we could possibly do that. That's very helpful of you.
Well, I'm not the one who crashed it into the ground nose first.
Well, I mean, look, crewman, we could possibly, if we grab one of the grav lifts out of there, we might be able to dig it out if you want us to.
Easier to repair it that way. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to climb, which I enjoy, but
It'll cost momentum to grab a grav lift. So that way they're not physically actually grabbing it. They have like tech to make it easier to move heavy things around.
sure, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god, no.
Oh, sorry. I'm wrong. It's not control. It is fitness security, difficulty 1. Either Prin or Gerbil is directing them. You're basically giving them, you're not doing it yourself. You're telling them how you want them to move it. And it was diff 2, but it's reduced by 1 because they're doing the physical, like actually holding the thing. You can actually just focus on where you want it to go.
I have a 10.
Security at an 11.
One
Okay.
could assist the other.
Well, you've got the slightly higher one, so
Yeah.
I'll help you. Because I don't feel like any of these focuses apply to
I
moving.
do have maintenance specialist. Yeah. You are an expert in conducting and directing normal day-to-day maintenance and repairs on Starfleet equipment. Whenever you're required to perform this isn't really a maintenance role yet.
No.
Yet.
Yes.
That's worth a try. Fitness security, huh? Because we're using a grav lift. Power systems?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay, gaining momentum. After very carefully instructing them how to move the thing without hurting themselves, they get the thing out, and thankfully, starships are made, well, not with the intent purpose of crashing, but they are made with some level of resistance in mind, because space has hard things in it that you can run into. But you never know, like planets, for example.
I mean, let's be fair. In their defense, they well and truly javelined that fucking shuttle.
Yeah, it lived up
So-
to its name.
It looks like the sensor strips along the front nose of the ship are slightly impacted, but they're fairly well protected. The structure that's compromised is the window that cracked
Okay.
a little bit. Not so much from the impact, partially from the impact when it hit the ground, but the rest of the impact when poor Tachibana went thud into it.
Oh. And that's why you strap in, folks.
The seatbelt on a starship.
Yeah, but there usually are on shuttles for this reason. Um, what do you use to repair windows? I got the Star Trek equivalent of duct tape. I'm not sure if that's good.
If you apply enough of it, it will.
All right, crewman, what are we going to try to fix first?
I think the most important thing is to fix the structural damage to the window. It is possible to fly without sensors, but it's inadvisable to fly.
Wait, its sensors were damaged? I thought it was its weapons. There's 2 breaches to weapons and 1 to structure.
Oh, you're right. That
You
isn't
said-
damage to the sensor strip. That's actually the
The
Phaser.
sensor strip is
Destroyed.
now where the weapon.
There's supposed to be a strip there. It's not there anymore. Never mind.
Never mind, that's not supposed to be there. All right. Well, regardless, structure.
Need weapons to
You can
fly.
fly without weapons. It's a bad idea to fly with a hole in your ship.
Well, patch the structure. Fix is a strong word.
Yeah. Listen. Tinkering, grease monkey, or self-sealing stem bolts?
Which way would you like to fix the broken windshield?
Properly.
Damn bolts, damn.
I don't think stem bolts works
I
for
feel like
fixing
that's
a
the-
window.
Yeah.
If you just sealed a metal plate over the top of the window to make a new seal and just went fly with the sensors, that's fine.
I mean, just to cover the crack, right?
No, just no. This is like some kind of epoxy, basically.
Yeah. But I'm thinking grease monkey isn't gonna cut it.
You're triggering with it.
Yeah, tinkering seems less solid than the other two.
I mean, if you went for stem bolts and just put a big panel over it, Penn would still fly it.
Pens did fly a rock.
That's true.
Yes.
And I was around for that.
You were crewman?
No.
No. Sorry. Was
I
she?
think she was already created.
Oh, was she? Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, she's been with us for a while. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, we just don't ever use her because she's She's kind of a joke character, but I love her.
Well, yeah,
Um,
that's why I started putting them on the pelter so we could start using them.
Go ahead.
Well, I made her because like we kept having to do like repairs and stuff on the ship, so I made somebody that would be good at that.
And then we never had to do repairs
And
again.
had to do it for. She would have been great last episode. And this one. I mean, Grease Monkey could apply. That's usually engine stuff.
Okay, so you got
I guess self-sealing. That makes the most sense to me.
okay.
That has the most to do with structure.
The security team nods like they understand what you're talking about, and they go grab some extra materials because you already paid for repair materials, so they just grab some self-sealing stem bolts and some panels and start hefting them into place.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
you're the muscle.
I got. I'm gonna spin for cause. I just looked at her. She never got. I gave her gerbil owner as a trait.
Now that's a good use of traits.
I mean,
Do you want to spend any more?
oh boy, I'm glad I didn't.
Hmm.
I get to them.
I think we'll just pay the last one off.
Okay.
But hit the thing.
That's the exact same roll that crashed the shuttle.
Stop.
After some rather hairy use of stem bolts and learning that stem bolts, in fact, can crack glass if you push them hard enough into the cockpit window, don't worry. Just put some epoxy in there. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it on the ship. It'll be fine. And
Good job.
eventually, you get it sealed in place. And well, I mean, look, if no one's gonna do any like glory tours on this thing to watch how beautiful the ship is or anything, because you can't see out the window anymore because there's a big old duranium plate in the way. But hey, it's not compromised anymore, so you could fly the thing. Just don't do it. Just trust your sensors.
And we did decide that sensors are okay, right?
Yes.
Literally all we need to do down here.
We have to wait for the commander and the captain.
It is suggested we wait for the commander and the captain.
I think we should wait for the commander and the captain.
It's a sandy planet. The Cardassian's fine anyway, so.
And besides, you're inside the domes anyway, so you're in the ziggurats, so you're kind of. It's not even all that hot right now.
According to Team? Well, it's not broken anymore. Exactly. I mean, it's still broken.
It's still broken.
It's better.
It's patched.
I think we did a pretty good job.
It's more a flying rock now than it was before.
It can be a projectile too. It's like a javelin. No?
Dungeon card security department. They already did that once.
I think I'm funny.
Must be not the only one.
Mochi Munch? Jeez.
Whoops, that shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there either.
Oh wait, are we actually in here now? What?
No, you Myth and Pen, you can see a video log of the work of the crewmen and some print and the security officers who are fixing your fixing the javelin. Meanwhile, seeing the peltist find the bloody thing. Where are you, peltist? There you are. The peltist seems to be interacting, and you get the audio feed of the peltist talking with the ship in question that they have tractored into their grasp, at their mercy, and so forth. Whoa, do not do that. Do not delete. Thank you. Boop. It would seem the interference has been dealt with. It also seems like your small craft has been stabilized.
Yeah, Pen will just look at that feed and stabilize is an extremely strong word for that.
The repairs appear to be satisfactory.
Well, you simply have to inject some gray goo into the cracks, and it'll reconstitute the epoxy into the proper material for the StarCraft.
It should be fine. Enough to get us into orbit and back onto the peltist. I don't really need to see where we're going, I'll just figure it out. Well, thank you for the offer, Professor.
You're welcome, says one of them.
So, do you guys need anything else?
That is a question we propose to you, as representatives of the United Federation of Planets. You have thus far proven that you have the intellectual capacity to understand advanced technologies and interact with them in a basic but prudent manner. You also show a capacity to and a self-imposed responsibility to ensure that advanced technology does not fall into the hands of those who would misuse or abuse it. And in fact, our records show that you directly were, well, not you directly, but your United Federation of Planets was able to correct a social and political corruption that would involve the illegal upload and forcible upload of persons toward a autocratic dictatorship.
Out of character wish? What?
Oh shit. So all those, maybe we weren't responsible for all of those butterflies.
Yeah, sorry.
In that vein,
The words you put together there did not make sense in my brain whatsoever.
yeah, there is that moment for Pend that's like, the hell are they talking about? Makes perfect sense to them what they just said.
Is it the butterflies?
In that vein, you are able to choose and discern for yourselves as sapient beings of intelligence and advancement, suitable for the test and judgment of prophecy, to decide whether or not you shall ascend.
What do you mean ascend? As in, what terms specifically?
If you so wish, we shall provide you the capacity to achieve technological singularity.
I mean, I would assume, like, even Pen would understand that's the actual point of ascending from physical to metaphysical?
Reason science difficulty 1. You're pretty close though.
I've not got a focus for this, unless like survival comes into it, but I don't think so.
No.
I'll just roll the 2 dice. Holy shit, I got
you
that.
get?
Wow.
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 Today, Owen Wilson is guest starring on. Yeah, like I have that kind of budget.
You got really lucky, Pens.
So
Hey, rolling a 1 and a 3 isn't bad on an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
there it is. Right. So in essence, what they're offering is to achieve such a technological advancement that you have tools that are self-replicating, self-improving, and sentient. You're sentient, the tools are sentient, and it all just kind of progresses forward. It's a technological level that is beyond the Borg, beyond anything that the Federation's ever really. Well, no, Federation's dealt with civilizations that are post-technological singularity. There's one thing that they're not quite pointing out. That Pend somehow remembers this from some class at the academy because you made the bloody roll. The problem with hitting singularity is it's not stable. You can't. It's like putting all of society on the head of a pin, except you're talking about millions upon millions of people, billions upon billions of untold worlds, all on a pin, technologically. And what can happen? Worst case scenario, on the bad side of things, civilization just comes to a halt technologically as they kind of don't really know what they're dealing with. So they end up reverting back to their old tech. They actually regress even further because they get scared by the new tech, or they just destroy themselves with some like gray goo or some new power thing that overloads, or they destroy subspace. There's all kinds of things you can do that can just wipe out your civilization. On the other side of the coin, you can actually overshoot singularity, oddly. Instead of destroying yourself, you advance a little bit, but you're very slow, methodical. Or your civilization splinters and shatters into various factions that have different points of technological advancement and understanding. Sometimes even to the point that they forget what inspired the shatter in the first place. And some, in the face of such great technology, lose any interest in further technological advancement and revert to a pastoral lifestyle. Even though they have all the tech, they just choose not to use it. They don't care. They'll just make flowers and grow plants and stuff. Who cares? But in a very rare case, a society will uplift completely. They will ascend into a digital consciousness or psychic consciousness, some form of ascendancy where they just go beyond. And that's what happened to the preservers. They ascended. It's very narrow. That's basically balancing all of society on a pin perfectly, and nothing tips one way or the other. The thing is, there's no way to know. Like theoretically, there's no way to know how a society will react until it happens. Once it happens, it's happened. Now let's see which way you tip, or if you just stay perfectly balanced.
See, the problem.
I just closed that. I needed that page. Damn it.
See, the problem with this situation is Penn's going to be making the decision. So I guarantee a lot of people are not going to enjoy this. Prophecy. Well, I'm honoured by the fact that you would consider the Federation of Planets at the stage of receiving your information. I do not believe anyone should be given full range of your repository of knowledge. if you would be willing to provide small amounts of progression over over a period of time, I believe that would be fine. But unfortunately, with too much knowledge and with the amount of people that would be involved, there's too high of a chance of it being misused. And that's the last thing anyone would need.
Thus, your decision is to reject the offer and maintain the current status quo that exists between ourselves and yourselves.
I would reject receiving all of your knowledge, yes, if you would be willing to share a very small portion of it, so we'd be able to understand that small portion and slowly grow. That would be a much appreciated, but I don't believe anyone should have a full repository, full access to your entire knowledge. It would lead to, unfortunately, I believe, the destruction of any civilization who would take it at this stage.
Myth, we presume you query. Do you concur?
I concur that the social advancement of the United Federation of Planets as a whole is not at the stage yet where a technological singularity will have a satisfactorily high percentage chance of succeeding in leading to an ascendancy rather than a destabilizing societal flux.
If anything, it should show you the maturity that I'm trying to show, that we are willing to spend more time and take this slower so we may one day join you instead of one day destroying ourselves.
Both of you suddenly feel a wave of information pouring through you. Myth, it's a lot easier to understand that they're trying to teach you how socially how to be a little more effective in the Tallgrass region, since they've been observing it for the last while. It'll involve some level of population control, not like culling or anything like that, but like more just trying to manage where people are and suggesting where people might want to be more effective in the area. Now, there are two paths in front of you. And Pen, you're aware of this, but you're kind of vaguely aware of it, and then you kind of feel filled in by the other consciousnesses, the other beings here that kind of fill you in at the minute you look confused. Like they're reading your thoughts as you're confused, but not probing. They're just trying to make sure you understand what what they're telling you. That said, that means that one can roll the main, one can assist because you're both in the loop. One is this test. It's a reason, your choice of science, engineering, or medicine. There's different ways you can examine the problem. Difficulty 6, because this is basically another level of tech entirely. If you screw this up, if you get this wrong, it's likely that there might be harm to your to the people you're managing. You'll basically have misunderstood what they told you. The alternative, and they say this because they know that you're already kind of a little nervous about Singularity, like, okay, we'll give you a sample of what that's kind of like, so you get an idea of what to play with. Down in centuries or millennia from now, you'll have this as a record. Like, okay, but just in case you're not ready for this yet, there's another way. They can
See,
this
sorry, go on.
the other option is that they can remove Myth's illumination, and remove your knowledge of singularity, and then the preservers just shut off for the next 100 to a millennia. Doing that also means that, because doing that will also completely shut out anyone else's attempt in the region, including the Chigoan region, from accessing their information. So the risk of that is, one, well, Myth loses a part of herself in that exchange. It will likely, and they plan out that they tell you that it's likely that a food shortage will occur because there's a lot of tech that the planets have gotten used to. They didn't realize that the preservers were kind of guiding them how to grow food. They'll forget that as well. They're basically going to hide themselves and vanish until you're ready to find them again, or someone else is ready to find them. You may not be here in 1,000 years. They don't know. They're not future. They can't tell the future, technically. The first way they will point out is that if you do make the attempt to understand what they're trying to tell you, they'll still be active for the Chigoans, but they don't think the Chigoans will pass the test. They've yet to. They've tried and they've failed. They failed at the facility that they're at, and they've been curtailed. And those who would choose to abuse the tech have been curtailed by the forces that are there and by Starfleet. So you guys will be able to manage them on your own. So they'll stay on, but they'll go a little quiet, and they'll just hang around and then call Starfleet again and go, hey, we're here.
So, just at the start of it, when you were explaining you both get the information, I just love the way it's like, oh, Myth, you understand this. Pen, stop licking the windows. Come talk to the teachers.
Well, Myth gets to cheat because she has the knowledge that they have.
Yeah.
But she's never actually lived it. It's like she has their library, but she's never lived in New York. But she has a lot of books about what New York's like.
I have the cheat codes.
I mean, I assume Myth definitely doesn't want to lose the connection, correct?
Correct.
And I wouldn't order you to lose that. So I think it's best if you take point and I assist.
All right. Spend 3 momentum.
Also, this is a new scene, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So
Do you want to direct them?
Yeah, I was thinking, would I be able to use my presence command instead to assist? If no, that's fine.
You could use reason command.
Yeah, that's still better than science, engineering, or medicine. Would you allow team dynamics? Because I'm helping Myth.
Yeah, given what they're trying to teach you.
And then I think focus on artificial intelligence again.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but at complication.
All right.
That comp me as well.
Yeah, it would pass. It would trickle down to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll ask if research would work better there then.
Yep, it would.
Would that work without complication?
It would, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then rolling 4. That's 6.
Thank God. Pen's just in the back licking the fire.
Moved on from the
Tastes like
window.
cotton candy.
Tastes like your favorite food. Weird. After some explanation and asking questions and thinking over it, you are able to recognize what they're trying to tell you. It is rather complex, and it's something that your characters understand, but I don't think any of us here would understand, put it that way. But what it amounts to in the end is you may choose to do one of two things. One's probably more good for you than the other, honestly. One is actually increasing one of the squadron attributes by one, or increasing one of the attributes of Tallgrass by one. As you're choosing how this benefits you, because they're trying to teach you something that's like, here's what you can do. Let's help you figure out how that helps you without accidentally hurting you. Because you know how you work, we don't. Well, we do, but you need to understand how this works. Now that you understand, you're like, oh, now I get it. Okay. So, okay, now what do we want to do with this information? Now that we have all this resources, we're going to be able to free up and be able to use to something.
So, a question, especially for the, say, tall grass, is the maximum 12, or what does it go up to for that?
It maxes out at 12, yeah. Actually, no, I take that back. The tall grass can keep going. It can go, I forget where it maxes out. I think it maxes out like 24 is the most it could possibly be. Actually, no, it maxes out at 20 flat. That's the absolute maximum.
So anything above 10 is good?
Yep. Anything below 7 is dangerous, because now you're talking for a civilization like the Federation.
So I think that's probably a group decision on that one. We either use it on the squad, or we use it on tall grass.
I feel like tall grass is more thematically appropriate.
Tallgrass, dilithium reserves, and power generation. Let's go. Because that's an 8, which is kind of low.
Which thing is this in again?
It's a reputation and attributes.
All right.
I agree. Thematically, I think tall grass is the.
And yeah, with dilithium reserves and power generation being the lowest, it would make sense to bump it up to make sure we've got a reserve, or at least a bit of a safety net.
And especially because we keep damaging our ships.
So, are we all in agreement on that one?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yes.
And between the two of you, you're able to discern exactly how you could make it more efficient, to the point that you use up less dilithium across the entirety of Tallgrass, from your Tiger Squadron ships to every ship in the region, including helping the power reactors on the various planets and star systems. And you actually are able to come up with it in a way that you could explain to other people. That's the hard part there, is explaining to other people what you want them to do and roughly why. Telling them exactly why that you met a technological singularity ascendant species, and it told you a prophecy. You probably don't lead with that, you know. I wouldn't.
I do.
I do.
People expect it from a Bajoran, though.
That's fair.
This knowledge is yours. Whom you choose to share with it, whom you wish to enlighten and illuminate, is up to you. In time, we will call on you and ask you again
Thank you.
Perhaps one day, Federation will be ready for Singularity.
I hope that
I hope
too.
so.
Also, if you need to contact us, apparently you can contact me from anywhere, but myself and other members of the Tiger Squadron would render assistance where possible.
Whoops. No, not the music. Stop. Actually, I know where I want to go. Not here, but here. Boop. Farter, I believe you stuck around on the Kismet. Farter?
Yes. Hi.
Yes. You stayed on
Sure.
the Kismet?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, the first name must not come through then.
Is Efrix here?
Yep.
Yep, sorry. I just saw the BRB.
Sorry.
I'll be making
Yep.
you sit in that extra chair.
Oh, whoop.
I said you better not be fighting me.
Yes, and Fleet Captain not appearing in this episode.
Right there. What are you talking about?
Shh. Or, sorry, Fleet Captain 5 minutes of screen time.
You were here earlier. Quiet.
The F
So-
stands for 5.
You got to come in for pickups because you were shooting something else the day of this
Yes.
episode.
Yes.
You get the Kismet gets reports from the Peltist and eventually the Maxwell Planck that follows up that it would seem that they discovered they basically update you on what's happened the last while, what they've been up to for the last few hours. In fact, well, practically yesterday. Oh no, a few hours. I'm wrong. I keep thinking it's a day for you to get where you're going. Anyway, they let you know what they've been up to. You get a somewhat confusing report from Myth and a less confusing report from Pend about their discoveries. And you are told that across the Tallgrass area, the changes that are being suggested are easily achievable and have greatly impacted power generation and storage, both in the colonies and in the ships of the Tiger Squadron.
Incredible.
You know, as a thought, does such an improvement affect morale at all?
You could try to tilt it into morale a bit
Feeding
if you
focus,
take
morale.
credit for being the ones who did this and explain to people that it was Tiger Squadron that really spearheaded this and so forth,
Yes.
which would be, if you wanted to do that.
Probably have Grennan do it because he'll have to persuade people.
Well, he is the Tiger Squadron.
that is
PR
his job.
team.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Presence plus command, difficulty 3, assisted by the squadron's influence score.
Ooh. Get to do that again.
Which I believe
Like,
is
what is the
8.
thought of, if things suddenly get better, then that kind of makes people feel better.
I am going to
Except we're friends with the buddy we took down last week.
I forget. Does Spirit of Discovery require a value? I think it does.
Yes, it does.
I'm not sure if I have a value that works here.
Directive.
Trust in my crew.
I'll take that. You're trusting that your crew didn't embellish, they didn't overstate their position. What
Yeah.
they said happened.
Yeah. Okay, I get 3 momentum, which I'm going to spend on this roll.
I do like Spirit of Discovery as a talent.
Hmm.
Like it's
But I love-
situational useful, but
And it's hilarious because you don't have to be the one rolling. You can just go. You can be like engineering. You're like, oh, there's 3 momentum now. Why? Because I believe in the human
And-
spirit.
Influence is
Okay.
influence plus reputation, right? Is that how that works?
Influence is influence.
So that's just a 8.
Yeah.
You want me to hit it?
Yeah, go for it. Barter!
This
Varder,
is
you're not.
D&D.
Stop rolling.
This is
Stop
D&D.
Can it just be a reprimand on Barda? Just for shits and giggles.
Damn it, man.
This has been
Okay,
every
so-
roll I've made today.
No, he got a success as the Cardassian.
So Grinnin. So here's the problem. You begin making the influence and start spreading the word and telling people about what your crew did and so on. And you're kind of on, and you're doing this kind of while you're landing. You're getting ready to dock with DSE.
Mhm.
Because this is amazing. This is worth talking about. It's worth giving credit to the people who did all the work and so on. I mean, not you in particular, but the squadron did this.
Oh, let me guess. I'm going to be late for my meeting.
No. Apparently, there is a crisis that is occurring on DSE of all places, where they are having some issues with the new power protocols. So you are able to inspire everybody. However, you then very quickly after your big inspiring speech, you tell everyone and morale's up all across the region. You learn very quickly afterward that you're at a risk of not only the core being imperiled, but actually most of the reserves that you have on DSE itself. So that'll be a problem for next time.
We've got Vaza on the ship. It's fine.
And we also have
Fear the Lord
Valashana.
Engineer is here.
And actually, Valashana is very good for something like this, because she has troubleshooting and power systems.
Mhm.
But whoops, I didn't up the morale after I just said that. Because you did succeed. That does go up. So you did do that.
You're welcome. I've made next session more interesting.
Yeah.
Do we
Yeah.
need it to be more interesting?
So morale's now up to 12. Your newly gained dilithium and power generation score is in danger, but we'll worry about that in another time. But yeah, is there anything else Efrix, Grinnin, or Varder wish to say or reflect on the events that they've just been informed of?
We should begin preparing a full engineering diagnostics team to take care of the situation on the station. Meanwhile, I'm going to prepare to head over to begin negotiations. I think I'll start off meeting with. I should probably check in with Lieutenant Commander Wright first, once we've docked.
I'll make sure Lieutenant Commander Vaza is aware.
Very good. In the meantime, Varder, if you'd mind handling organizing the engineering team, I have to get ready to go over to the station. Lieutenant Command Dr. Efrix, you have the comm.
Yeah, Varda's really like, I have an engineering score of 1. What do you mean organize the engineers?
Oh,
Sorry, it's
okay.
2. I lied. It's an engineering score of 2. What do you mean
Well,
organize the engineers?
well, is that something that's going to require a roll, or?
We
Well,
have a chief engineer.
I know, so that's why I said, could you do that? It's like,
I can sit here and be like, hey, Vada, get some engineers together.
yes, Vada, get some engineers together and go over to this.
Isn't Vada on the plank?
No,
No,
Oh, she's
No.
on the Kismet. Oh, I keep thinking she's on the plank for some reason.
And, well, and I
She
mean,
was.
even,
She
She was
was.
on the plank.
well, and I mean, even
they
if she
transferred
were,
her
transferred
back
back.
over.
and I mean, even if she were still on the plank is at DSE, isn't it?
no.
No, you sent it out to meet up with the Peltist.
Oh,
That was
that's
before
right.
you joined session, though.
Oh, okay.
We filled you in anyway. But yeah, she's on the Kismet because the plank has myth
Mm,
and
Okay.
a very good crew.
So
God.
Varda, you basically send orders to Vada to handle it.
It's like Ifrit the con and Ver's just sitting there going, "Hey, hey Vada, I got a job for you." Just sitting in the chair. Like, I don't need to get up and walk down there. What do you mean?
You can just
Sure.
move chairs.
You should Efrix take the con, so Efrix can take the con. If I can wiggle
Here.
my way out of it, I'm wiggling my way out of it. You're taking the con.
I feel like Efrix was like edging her way towards the gerbil lift, and
And then,
Grinna was like, "You have the con."
no.
You can always say, Mr. Vada, you have the gun and just leave.
It's true. I could.
You could almost sit down and then do that to make it better.
Oof, jeez.
That's what I would do. Good thing you're nicer.
Anywho, so yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, that's it for Grennan. Anything for Efrix or Varder?
I'm gonna grab my pistol because that thing helps in negotiations with any of them.
Okay.
No, I mean, all I need to do is eventually get my dress uniform on, but the Quack
Yeah.
Lion, we're not at the station yet. We're going to have like a couple hours to prepare for that anyway.
Yeah, I guess it
Eh.
depends on whether or not I'm expected to be part of the welcome committee or not.
I mean, arrive at the station hours ahead of the Quackwa anyway, so we
Yeah.
have time to prepare. No. Yay, dress uniforms.
I'll
Right.
note lastly, before we end the episode, that Varder, you have a sense
Oh,
of the ocean calming, rather not alarmingly, but drastically so. Like there's a lot, like everything around you, just a little more serene, just a little more peaceful.
Big sigh.
no
As if
longer
some
cold.
great danger, some great change was, I wouldn't say averted, but postponed. maybe the word.
Psychics and the AI are fighting again.
I mean, look, as long as internal head Varder that isn't actually me doesn't have anything smart to say, then we're good.
Oh,
Next
Uh,
session.
oh, the storyline is so complicated.
Dr. Efrix, there's a
Mhm.
moment as you're taking the chair, and well, you're not going to be in the chair terribly long. You're just docking and making sure the ship's getting repaired because holy hell, this ship needs a lot
Yeah.
of repairs.
Yeah,
You can still see the skylight, for example.
Yeah. Definitely like actively still not looking up because she's got some issues to deal with there.
And there's this like little memory in the back of your head where you just suddenly remember, for no particular reason, the first time you met Penn. You didn't know you met the guy, but you remember now, like long time, like, many years ago, you passed this Tellurite. And it's the same guy. He was a lot more smarmy than he is now, but
And he was already pretty smarmy.
yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, already pretty smarmy. But still an assassin.
Yeah.
The question I have for you, Doctor, did that actually happen?
Uh-oh.
Don't you dare collapse now.
Doctor.
And with that question posed to the Doctor, that'll be the end of the episode.